Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Some Aero Mexico ops. I am feeling much better. I'm sure you can tell by my voice. Still a little bit lingering, little sniffly, little bit of chest congestion going on, but my goodness. I am feeling probably 10 times better than I was on Wednesday. So that is a good start, friends. Hopefully, by the start of next week, end of the weekend, I'll be back up feeling tip-top shape. Welcome aboard, everybody. Good to see you, Mr. Greg Elwell. Good to see you, Sir Paul. Welcome back. Rydog, good to see you, my man. Welcome. Golf Kilo Ford, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome back, brother. Hope you're well. Canadian Knight, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Dakota Davis, good to see you. Mr. Skyworker, welcome back. Mr. Baldo's here. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Ian's in the house. Welcome back. Batija, welcome. Good to see you. Rydog's here. Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Diamond Mike, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Mr. Digital Merc, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Chiron's here. Good to see you, dude. Mr. Dan Barry's here. Good to see you, Mr. Barry. Welcome back. Earl Boone, good to see you. Nadya is in the house. Good to see you, Nadya. I hope you're well. Welcome aboard. Earl Boone, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. The finest drop of the 2 bones. Thanks so much, man. Says, glad you're feeling better, Cap. Awesome content. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my man. I've been struggling through it this week. I'm sure many of you have noticed. But we are here, man. We are here. We're finally starting to feel better. Finally starting to feel like myself. So, I actually wanted to... I apologize for being a Debbie Downer right now, but I just wanted to touch on a subject this morning. I don't know how many of you follow the news. Probably none of you have heard about this, but if you attended FS Expo 2026 and you were at the Thrustmaster booth at all this last weekend at the Expo, you may have met a gentleman named Claude Guillemot. He is one of the founders of Thrustmaster, and Ubisoft, unfortunately, Claude was a aviation fanatic. I had many great conversations with him at the expo. My brain is still trying to process this. I literally saw him on Monday. I had a conversation with him in my hotel lobby on Monday as I was leaving to go home from the expo. His plane crashed, I believe, with another family member. Might have been his wife. I'm not quite sure, but Claude Guillemot dead in plane crash in France. And then one of the founding members of the video game developer Ubisoft, Claude Guillemot, died in a plane crash Friday. He was 69. The private plane crash as it tried to land in the town of La Boule, France, confirmed that Ubisoft's co-founder was on board with a flight instructor. Oh, well, there you go. Ubisoft issued a statement, and then they issued the statement here, and then you can see Claude here. Just incredibly sad, man. Incredibly sad. It blows my mind. I was talking to a few of my contacts at Thrustmaster this morning, and it truly blows my mind. Part of me is thankful that I was able to meet him and just see kind of where Thrustmaster came from and Ubisoft and all this stuff, and to see how passionate he was about flight sim and aviation in general. And then part of me is just completely mind-fucked, pardon my language, at the fact that I literally saw him less than a week ago. I had a conversation with him in a hotel lobby 6 days ago. It is kind of blowing my mind right now, to be honest with you. So let's get some rest in pieces and no floaties in chat. I don't think this channel would be where it's at without the support of Thrustmaster and Ubisoft and Guillemot Inc. in general. I don't think this channel is where it is today. So, yeah. Didn't want to start off the stream with like a, on a sad note, but I felt like I wanted to bring attention to this because he was, I'd never met him before. I'd never had a conversation with him up until the expo. But man, that there's always something so crazy about that. Monday when I was chatting to him in the hotel lobby, he was telling me how excited he was to go home and to fly his airplane. And I'm, you know, there's a little bit of like you sit back and you just realize sometimes how crazy life can be, and how it get, you know, we take advantage of it sometimes because we don't think that it could just be over like that. Very sad, man. Very, very, very sad. It's really the only thing I can say, you know. Really, really, really sad. So let's dedicate this one to Mr. Claude. I'm sure he's up there flying his favorite airplane now, but just very sad news. Just wanted to touch on that quickly and, you know, let you guys know, because I'm sure some of you met him as well. You know, he was the CEO at Guillermo, which is, Guillermo is owned by Thrustmaster is owned by Guillermo. Guillermo also owns, like I mentioned, Ubisoft and all kinds of other things. Massive company, 5 brothers. He was the CEO of the company. So very, very, very sad, man. Just a very, very, very sad news. I'm sure some of you met him at the expo. You know what I mean? I'm sure some of you met him. So rest in peace, Mr. Claude. And, yeah, he really transformed. If you think about Ubisoft and you think about Thrustmaster and you think about all the things they've done for gaming in general, it's you know, that's a massive loss to the community. So, massive loss, Jack. Anyways, just wanted to give my, you know, my condolences to Thrustmaster and all the companies involved. So, terrible, man. Terrible, terrible, terrible. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. I know this is a weird transition into let's go flying and let's go have fun. So I'm sure Claude would have wanted it that way anyways. Pardon me. I'm sure he wanted us to have fun and enjoy the products. So that is exactly what we're going to do today, friends. We're going to have some fun. We're going to fly some airplanes today. And we have a full day actually here today, friends. We're doing some Aero Mexico ops, real world. We're going to be flying from Mexico City up to Dallas, Fort Worth, and back. Full day of flying today, chat. We're looking at about just over 2 hours on the flight times, and around probably 2.5, 2:45 gate to gate. So probably going to be a long stream today. I'm extremely thankful that I'm feeling a little bit better. I don't know if I would have been able to pull this one off. Even yesterday, I was still feeling kind of, you know, it was all in my chest and congested and stuff. So still a little bit congested, but I'm sure, as you can tell by my energy and my voice, definitely feeling a lot better today. So first thing is first, we'll jump upstairs. We'll get the battery switched to the on position. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and get the ground power to the on position as well. We'll bring power to the aircraft. Beautiful. We'll flip over the bat bus. We'll flip this over to Gen 1. Over to ground power. Perfect. Get a few little panel brightness lights up in here. Let's go to our IRS. We'll set left side and right side to the nav position. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows down here. Yaw dampers can stay off for now. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. We already did our electronic panel. We got bat bus on. We got ground power on. We got the cabin utility and the passenger seat entertainment on. We shall arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and get some window heat to the on position. Beautiful. Probe heat can stay off for now. Hydraulic pumps can stay off for now as well. Pressurization panel looks good. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is off. Engine bleeds are on. And then we'll get our steady light on here. Beautiful. Let's jump down to our tablet. We'll power this bad boy up. We're going to go to Navigraph. We're going to import our SimBrief flight plan. Beautiful. There it is there. You can see Mexico City all the way up to Dallas, Fort Worth. Looking good there. We're going to send our plan down to the FMC. That has been done. Perfect. We're then going to go to our payload and balance. We're going to read from, and we want to go SimBrief OFP. Beautiful. We have 172 passengers on board today. We've got 8,828 kilos of fuel. Our cargo is sitting at 3,440, and we're looking at a zero fuel weight of 63.6. So we're going to load aircraft. We're going to go immediately. Perfect. And then we're going to send all that data down to the CDU. Beautiful. Speaking of CDUs, let's start working on some stuff down here. I'm going to turn the screen brightness down because I don't like how bright it is. We'll do this. I wish there was a way to like save the screen brightness. That would be ideal in my opinion. Let's jump over here as well. We'll go ahead and get our panel brightness up here so we can start seeing some things down here. Beautiful. Go to the FMC tab. We'll clear that out. We'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Mexico City. ICAO code MMMX. Beautiful. We'll go to our next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. We'll go to the route tab. You can see our flight plan, MMMX to DFW. Our call sign today, Aeromexico 1682. Looking very good. You can save panel states, or is that something different? You can save panel states, but I don't know if it actually saves like the brightness of the knobs and everything that you have to run. Good. I could check on that actually. You can check on that for sure. Lord Terra, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. RTR, good to see you, man. Welcome. Reverend O'Neill, yep, absolutely. Very well said, my friend. Very well said, sir. Let's go ahead and activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page now. I'm going to pull up the weather for us here out of Mexico City. Mexico City, let's go to weather. We see winds are 180 at 5, 12-mile visibility, few at 20,000. Sorry, few at 2,000, scattered at 8,000, broken at 22,000. Altimeter is showing 30. No significant change. Perfect. So if we look at the airport, 180 at 5. What do they, I'm assuming we should be taking off on runway 23, or are they departing runway 5? Let's take a look at flight radar 24 and let's see what exactly they're doing, and then we can kind of just replicate what's going on over there. So there's Mexico City. What are they doing right now? I think it's kind of rare that they depart on the 23s. I think most arrivals and departures are out of runway 5. This is actually showing winds 100 at 8. So maybe we're a little bit behind, or this was updated 5 minutes ago. Maybe flight radar is a little bit too behind because they're saying 100 at 8. Anyways, it looks like IRL, they're departing out of the 5s and arriving into the 5s. So that's what we're going to play in chat. We'll just do exactly what they're doing IRL. If we go over to our sim brief page, we can see that we are departing runway 5 left on the ICLA 2 Alpha departure. ICLA 2 Alpha 5 left. We'll execute that. Perfect. As for an arrival, we can plan an arrival. It's about a 2-hour flight. If we need to change some things, we can. Dallas-Fort Worth weather is showing 160 at 5, 10-mile visibility, few at 18, few at 6, scattered at 25, 28 degrees, 299 or 5 on the altimeter. So if you look at that, 160 at 5. Let's take a look at what our star does. So we're going to be landing on... Now, where does this airplane park? Let me quickly take a look at my flight radar. The airplane parks on the west side, so that makes sense. So what we can do is we can probably take an arrival for 18 right. That's what we'll plan for our arrival. So we're going to be on the BOOV 7 arrival. We're going with the Guts transition, and we'll plan for 18 right, as we just spoke about. ILS 18 right, and I'm assuming we probably want to take it via the transition of ICL. So let me just pull this up here. So we'll go ILS 18 right, and then where's ICL? Yep, that's the one we want. We'll add that to the route there, and we'll do that. Perfect. That looks good to me, chat. So we'll select ICL, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Back over to our legs page. Everything looks good. No crazy discontinuities. Nothing weird going on. There's bone, and then radar vectors to ICL. That all looks good to me, friends. Perfect. We'll go to our knit ref. While we're doing all this, let's go ahead and get the forward fuel pump on, and we'll spool up the EPU, get that bad boy ready to go. Planned fuel today, 8.8. That's got that set. We're going to go reserves of 2, cost index of 30. That's fine. We're cruising up at flight level 370. That is correct. We're going to go 340 at 9 on our wind component. ISA deviation this morning, plus 12 out of Mexico City. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our N1 limits. We'll then jump back over to this bad boy. We'll go to our performance numbers. Sorry, guys, I don't have you guys up right now. 2 seconds. There we go. Kep, do you think I should get the Tobii eye tracker thing? It's great, Swayze, for sure. Especially doing like visual approaches and stuff. It is real good, my friend, real good. Okay, we're going to read MSFS data. Mexico City, 5 left, elevation, runway heading, runway length, surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flat 5 departure. AC will be on, anti-ice will be off. And we'll go ahead and calculate some numbers. So it's looking for a cell temp of 48 degrees. So we'll come down here, we'll set a cell temp 48 degrees. Perfect. We'll go to takeoff. Flaps will be 5, CG weights 21.9, trim value 5.58. And we're looking at V speeds today. I've got 46, 48, 53. I'm showing 46, 48, 52 from the aircraft. So perfect. Everything looks good to me there, my friends. So let's go ahead and bug up some numbers now. We'll put 153. Good. Runway heading will be 050. I believe it's somewhere in and around there. Beautiful. And then initial climb, we'll take it to transition, 18,000 feet, because if you see our elevation right now, we're already at 7,300 feet. So we'll go 18,000, which is barrel pressure over here. So I literally put my Toby somewhere where I couldn't lose it. Spent 30 minutes looking for it last night. Don't remember where I put it. Brother, the amount of times that I've done that, Dale, it's shocking. Shocking. Upstairs, APU generator can come online. APU bleed can come online. Hydraulic pumps can go online. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps online. We'll get the passengers seated and ready to go. Anti-collision light can come on as well. Confirm our pressurization panel shows 37,000, which is our cruise altitude. Beautiful. Let's jump back down here. We're going to go to our ground services. We are going to remove the GPU. We're going to remove the chocks, and we are ready to go, friends. So we'll go GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good, my friends. Prepare. Thank you. Very good. Very good. Do you think a 5060 or a 5070X with DLSS enabled can reach 60 to 90 FPS on high 1080p? A 5060 is what, 8 gig? I mean, with frame gen, you should be able to lock your frames to 30 in the sim. I would say on like medium settings, that should be good. Somewhere around medium settings would probably be ideal, to be honest with you. Somewhere around there. Pardon me, Chad. Sorry, I'm still going to be coughing a little bit today. Okay. There's no ATC here in Mexico City, and there's no... I'm just going to squawk 1,000. Probably the easiest thing to do. We'll put this over to on, and then we'll put it over to XPNDR mode. There we go. Good. Do you think the visuals will be all right on medium? Oh, yeah. It'll be perfectly fine, Georgios. Medium looks great in this sim. 100%, dude. 100%. Man, it is humid today in here. Sheesh. You need to develop a cold and flu strain for your stretching needs. Sheesh. That'd be nice. Tail north, something on Lima. Good. All right. He hasn't pushed back yet, so we're looking great. Let's go ahead and release our park brakes. We'll get our sounds cranked up for engine start. Make sure anti-collision light is on, seatbelt signs are on, fuel pumps are on. We are all looking. We actually have fuel in the center pumps too, so we'll turn those on. And we'll go engine number 2 over to ground. Beautiful. You can see here, start valve open. We should get a good N2 percentage on the rise. Beautiful. I thought there were websites, Dan. I could be wrong, but I thought there were websites. All right, we're looking for motoring to go away, and then and/or 25%. Payware scenery. This is payware scenery. Yes. Exclamation point scenery in chat. This is I think it's called MEX Studios. We're motoring. We're motoring. We're motoring. Motoring should go. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Enjoy, friends. Quite loud. I thought there were websites where you could like check your GPU and see how it would run certain games. I could be wrong. site called Can I Run It? Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Dale. I knew there was a web... Dan's making me feel like I'm an idiot over here. I could have sworn I used to come across a website. It's called Can I Run It? Engine number 1 over to ground. Nope, engine number 1 over to ground. Perfect. Start valve is open. Getting a good N2 percentage on engine number 1. Beautiful. Park brakes are set as well, so we'll go ahead and get auto brakes over to RTO. I always forget because the auto brake is in such a weird spot. I'm so used to it being here and like checking on it, right? In the NG. The leaps are singing. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. All right, we're motoring. Again, once the motoring goes away and retrieve 25% N2, we'll introduce fuel. Motoring has gone away. Here comes 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Beautiful. Enjoy, friends. Not pounds, Kyle. We're in kilograms. So 8K kilograms. So about 16,000 pounds of fuel. Hello, Mr. Davis. Good to see you, my friend. Mr. Mopar Dude. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. All right, we got 2 good engines, friends. That is a good start to our day. At least we can go flying now. Let's go and get our yaw dampers on. Let's flip this over to Gen 1. Let's get you over to TR1. We'll go PAX over to auto, isolation valve auto. APU bleed can go off. We'll get engine Gen 1, engine Gen 2 online. APU can go off. Start switches can get bumped over to continuous. We'll get our taxi light turned on. We'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Excuse me. Here come the flaps. Hi, Jenny. Hello. All right, we're looking good, friends. We got auto brake, we got flaps, we got trims. Let's go flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, V nav, L nav. Good. Is there CTAF here, chat? Got CTAF MMMX. There is no CTAF, so we're just on 122.8. Perfect. 122.8 is in. Looks like we're going to follow Company Aero Mexico. And we want to taxi... I guess we could just go this way, Bravo 3, whatever this is. No, that is that a thing? Maybe. I'm gonna follow him. There we go. Park brakes off. Let's go. Excuse me. Ooh, we are heavy today in that high elevation. The airplane doesn't want to move. Aero Mexico. We go this way.
Traffic, Mexico 54 line up runway 05.
How long is the flight today? Just over 2 hours on the first leg. Maybe I can go this way? Yeah, I'm going to go this way because we're departing 5 left.
Traffic, Volare 2806 4 5 left. Traffic.
express lane. That's right. Now we're going to shoot all the way down here, and then we can go that way. Aero Mexico, the Mexico of Aero. How about Latin VFR 380? Sheesh. Better drop everything we're doing right now. What kind of shorts do clouds wear? I don't know. What kind? I feel like I should know this one. Thunderpants. Sheesh.
Mexico City traffic, Volaris 2006 lining up 5 left traffic. The traffic Delta 893 offshore 05 left and 3.
Trainers. Nice. Alright, we're going to hold short here for traffic. Alrighty. Beautiful. We'll set our park brakes so we don't move. Got a couple departures out here. Aero Mexico, Mexico. Quite a few of us. Alpaca. What airplane are you in? 321 Neo? Weather Edmonton, 12 degrees? The fuck? Ow. I mean, that's nice. I'd have the windows open. Me first. Where are you? Are you... Wait, is this you? No. I'm gonna beat you. This is you, Mr. Tom? No. Make sure Tom goes last.
Mexico City traffic, Volaris 2006 departing runway 5 left traffic.
Cap Iceland Air, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Is this a busy airport IRL? Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Look at the train over there. The Mexican train. Look at that. It's all painted in Mexico colors. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat, actually. Aero Mexico. Cap doing some Swiss ops from Berlin to Zurich, then Paris and back to Zurich in a Swiss 321 Neo. Enjoy, my friend. Sounds wonderful. Enjoy. Aero Mexico. Alright, we're going to get our traffic range rings on. We're going to get our... Actually, we'll wait to get our train radar until we line up. Mexico City traffic. Our Mexico 1682 is going to line up behind the departing Delta. Mexico City. Heard Captain Canada is streaming. Who's that guy? Please share your secret. This cold has migrated from my chest to my head and won't go. Really? Me, it was the opposite, P-Thibs. It started off in my head, made its way to my throat, made its way to my chest, and now I'm thinking within the next day or two it'll probably be gone. Just judging how it's gone. I'm already feeling infinitely times better than I was on Wednesday. I'm feeling better than I was yesterday. So, I'm hoping by tomorrow or Monday it's completely gone. So between us, we have one working body. That's it. Got it. We got an Atlas 777. Kept just going to say the 777-300ER is the king of the hangar. Multiple flights over 14 hours. Real-time, 0 crashes. 350 on the other hand. Yeah. Still dealing with some WASM issues. How long should I wait behind the Volaris that just departed? I usually give them about 2 minutes. Geek Freak. 2-minute separation is usually pretty good.
Okay, Smitty traffic. Stop the 893 depart 05 left. Okay.
Alright. Let's bump our transponder over to TA only. Good. Get some traffic. We'll go ahead and line ourselves up here behind the departing Delta. There he goes, and there we go. Tom, are you flying in VR? Alright, let's get our landing lights turned on. Runway turn-offs on, taxi light can go off, strobe lights can go on, wing lights and logo lights can go on as well. You're fine on screen? Nice.
Mexico City traffic up. Mexico City traffic up, packet 209, we're holding short 05 left. The other Air Mexico on the other side of 05 left, and the Walker, you were all here before me, so you can both go before.
Approaching 05.
Walker 3361, roger, and the Air Mexico off my right can go.
Thank you, everyone, for being cordial.
Of course.
It's all
right,
buddy.
Jesus.
On runway 05 left.
All right, we're going to hold the ear chat. Let me give him about 2 minutes. Excuse me. Are pre-MDG bringing out a MAX version? I don't know. At some point, I'd like to think. The thing that happens with the 350 is the button and knobs work, but then no flight controls at all. Yeah, so that's a soft WASM crash, Ryan. Pretty common. It does suck. I do agree with you. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Jordan, 34 months. This one's for Claude. Virtual wing wave for you. Rest in eternal peace, sir. Blue skies. Couldn't have said it better myself, Jordan. I'm still trying to process it, dude, to be honest with you, man. I'm still trying to... it just blows my mind, dude, that I was... Like I said, dude, 5 days ago, I was sitting in a hotel lobby having a conversation with him about where flight sim is going and where the flight sim industry is going and where I think it's going. Are you sick? Yes, sir. Every expo, Mr. Mopar, you know it, brother. Like clockwork, sir. Like clockwork. This time, at least, I didn't get sick at the expo. It was when I got home. Yeah, I agree, Dan. I agree. I just, yeah, it's just more so to me, what's getting me is the fact that, like I said, I was literally sitting in a hotel lobby with him 5 days ago, and that's, I don't think it's still fully sunk into my brain yet. I was browsing the internet this morning, laying in bed, and I saw it, and I immediately reached out to my contacts at Thrustmaster, and I said, is this real? So, my seasonal allergies felt amazing at the expo compared to all the dust back home. Ah, brutal, dude. Brutal. Brutal. Mexico City traffic, Aero Mexico 1682, departing runway 5 left to Mexico City. Have a great flight, everyone. All right. Control cam comes on, sounds go up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's 40%. Beautiful. Let's get some slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Looking good. We're stable at 40. Let's hit the toga. Enjoy this long takeoff roll, friends. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Knots neutral. Screaming down the runway. At this altitude, you're definitely paying for the... Oh, okay, thank you. Kind of scared me. 300.
500.
The airplane's confused because of the elevation, I think. Mexico City, baby. 7,300 foot elevation. Climb power should be coming in here soon. There goes climb power. We'll bring the nose over ever so gently. Go ahead and check speed check, flaps 1. Turn that down. There we go. Can hear ourselves think a little bit better this morning. Here comes 215, speed check, flaps clean. The best climb performance possible now. I warned you. I told you it was going to be a long takeoff roll. It's that high elevation, man. Gets you every time in Mexico City. Landing back here is going to be a little bit fun later as well. Got to watch your floats. It can be very floaty at these elevations. And just like that, we're already above 10,000 feet, friends. That's insane, isn't it? So let's go ahead and get a little bit of down trim. Nose doesn't want to force its way up. There we go. Then we can gain a little bit of speed. Pardon me. All right, and we can kill the landing lights. Runway turnoffs can come off. We got our logo lights and our wing lights off. The DK, my man, welcome to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, my amigo. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's bug up our cruise altitude. We're going to go 37,000 feet today on the cruise, friends. Flight level 370, beautiful. Into some light cloud now. Some speed. It looks like it wants to climb out of 285 knots. Cap, I decided to go to the expo next year. Hell yeah, dude. If you've never been to Vegas, you'll love it, man. It's gonna be a trip, brother. It's gonna be a trip. All right, bring those sounds down. We are basically at our climb speed now, 280 something knots. We're passing through 15,600. At 16,000, we'll hand it over to autopilot. Then we'll let him do all the heavy lifting. There we go. Autopilot 1 is on. I shall bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice. Very nice. And there's the climb out, friends. Beautiful departure. Love the high elevation in Mexico City. Always a good one, man. Always a good one. I can imagine the maintenance they do on those engines. Yeah. Gotta say, I'm kind of disappointed that the expo is going to Vegas again. I agree with CST said about Vegas. Once you've been there, it's kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they're doing it in Vegas, Dan. I'm not so much thinking about the expo. I'm more so thinking about the stuff that you're able to do outside the expo. Because if I'm being completely honest with you, Dan, one of the things that I was struggling with when we were in Minneapolis was things to do. If you weren't bar crawling or a drinker, honestly, man, the expo this year, there really wasn't much to do. Whereas in Vegas, I feel like we'd have so many different options. You know what I mean? You go to the Grand Canyon, you can go helicopter tour. There's so many things that you can do in Vegas and the surrounding area. And I felt that Minneapolis was kind of a little bit lacking that. There just wasn't too much, you know what I mean? Did you choose the high altitude operations in the EFB? I don't think I did, actually, Nadya. Where is that? Is it in settings? No, it's probably in my plane. Pardon me. My plane, high elevation. Okay, it's not in there. Autopilot? No. Primary flight displays. No. Nav data. No. Multifunction displays. No. Ground proximity warning. No. Runway awareness. No. Control display unit. No. Other systems. High altitude landing. Ooh. Do we put that on? I guess we would have that on for the return flight, wouldn't we? It only says high altitude landing. I mean, yeah, they always have those less. You're right. I mean, there's always that type of stuff, but... Sound like a teacher with a grade 2 class trying to figure out the answer to the question. I am. Okay, I'll just leave it on for today's flying then. We'll leave it there. Perfect. Hey, Les. Take a look at your phone, Les. I don't know if you saw that this morning. Top-rated items could have been done if we booked before going. True. True. Maybe we'll do that for next year. Pardon me. Don't forget standard barrel. Oh, shit. Did I already forget it? I did. Thank you. There we go. Standard barrel. Next time you take off, you shouldn't get those call-outs. Ah, that's what it was. Okay, Nadya. Thank you. That's great news. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, look at your phone, Les. Sent you a message. I'm being your FO. Thank you, Jill. Appreciate you, man. Wait, you can pre-book hookers in Vegas? Sheesh. I mean, ask Davis all about that. What's the ranch Davis likes to go to? The something bunny ranch or something, isn't it? That's Davis's favorite spot. His second home away from home. The bunny ranch. Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Always wanted to go up on a helicopter. I mean, the Vegas ones, dude, you can... Last time we were in Vegas, it was $90 for 20 minutes, which isn't that bad. I mean, less than $100 for 20 minutes in a helicopter flying around the strip. Right, Les? That shit fucking crazy, right, man? Holy, dude. You can also get a 100% discount and make some money as well. For what? Davis! 75 months is 75 months of mid-tier buns content. L. Nice. Nice. Thank you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Davis. Davis, let everybody know. Mr. Huskers, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Except the clap. It follows you everywhere. Correct. Correct, sir. Umbrellas. Davis is here. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you, Chad. When I import the route from the tablet of the plane, it imports the waypoints, but no data, no speed, altitude along with them. Yeah, that's pretty normal. It shouldn't, it's not going to import, like, all of that stuff is going to be calculated in the actual aircraft once you put in your weight and balances, right? Once you put in weight and balances and all that stuff, yeah. I wonder if the FSS E-Jets 1.0 will actually be good or not. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cap, haven't seen you play American Truck Sim in a while. Yeah, man, honestly, dude, the Truck Sim stuff's not really my MO, man. I'm not really, yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't do it for me, you know? Also missed the Minnesota Transport Museum? Oh, for sure. Wait, you have an Aeromexico safety video?
Bienvenidos a este Boeing 737 MAX-8 de Aeroméxico. A continuación, repasaremos las instrucciones de seguridad. Te invitamos a consultar el instructivo.
Okay, we gotta play that after. They also do it in English? Me no comprendo. Glad I saved those hot dogs. You didn't dummy them last night? My man. That's awesome. Did you get to try the 220 at Expo? I did not, JTD. No, I did not, man. I was very busy at the Expo this year, dude. Walking around and being at the Thrustmaster booth. See, both Spanish and English. Very nice. Having a relaxing Saturday watching you while I soak in the tub. Jesus. Things we didn't need to know for 100, Alex. Davis, now I'm just picturing Davis sitting in a tub with my live stream on. God knows what he's doing to himself with under my voice. Ay, chat. Chat, I'm just going to be silent until Davis gets out of the tub. Necesito el weed para smoke. Oui? Can we not picture that? I mean... Show your hands, boss. No. Self-tickles, exactly. Exactly. Self-tickling himself. Davis only needs 30 seconds? Shit, I feel like that's a generous amount. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. How you feeling, Trav? A little bit better, finally? I think today's the first day since I've been back that I actually feel a little bit normal. No, don't be silent. He likes it when you talk. Yeah, that's exactly it, Skyworker. That's exactly it. I don't want him to enjoy it. When you get married, self-tickles is all you get. Jesus. Me too, Trav. Today's like the first day I finally feel a little bit more normal. Currently sailing to St. Martin. My hotel at Newark was crazy for spotting. My favorite I got to see was probably the FedEx MD-11 and a couple 777s. Stretches and spotting is a vibe. Hell yeah, brother. Nice, Cam. Glad you enjoyed it, my man. Did you bring any stretchables with you on the boat? Actually, don't answer that. No incriminating evidence. Self-care is so important. Riley and I talk about this daily when we read devotionals. Nice. Very nice. There was paintball down in St. Paul we could have done. Join us for an evening of real-life Battlefield where you could destroy Captain Canada, playing in full cap uniform. Hey, those shirts are expensive, Les. I don't know if I'd want to destroy one of those. Those things aren't cheap anymore, man. Actually, if I get Mopar to order them for me, they're actually pretty cheap. I actually need to do that again, Mopar. For World Flight this year, I might get you to bring 3 or 4 more shirts if he's still here. Got to stock up on the Captain Canada shirts while I can, while they're still around. What are we going to do if those shirts ever go? Should probably order like 20 of them. And that way I'll be set for like the next 10 years. 2 a year? If that, actually. Alright, chat, I got a sweet little playlist for us today. Viva la Mexico. Let's see what we're doing up top here. We're at 33,000 feet and climbing. Almost there. It washes out. Yeah, right. Mariachi music? I don't know. It's literally a playlist called Viva Mexico. Hello, Mr. CST. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Pardon me. Jesus. Everything's coming up out of me today. Last couple days I couldn't get it out of my chest. Now everything's... I need a spit bucket. Gross. Is there a way to turn this shit off? Like, look at, like, CST just put Dan, and but YouTube is trying to correct it. There has to be a way to turn this shit off, man. How? How do I turn this off? Like, it's doing weird shit.
Well,
how do I turn this off?
Cam donated $4.99.
Thank you, brother.
Let's just say the pen fits right into the bottom of the toiletry bag. Smile.
Eesh. Hell yeah. What up, Cap? Thank you very much, Cam. Appreciate you, brother. What up, Cap? Just past 500 hours total time, real life. Good to take a break, watch the stream. Hope all is well. Carson, congratulations, my friend. That's awesome, dude. Very, very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to turn this shit off, man, because it, like, he's saying Dan, but it, like, corrected it to and. Like, what? It's translating. I know, and I don't know why, Dan. I never turned anything on. I never turned anything on. I never played with the settings. It's ever since I got back from the expo. YouTube's doing weird shit. I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Because people write messages and I have to hover my mouse over it to see like what they're actually saying. Because it's trying to do this weird translation thing. I blame Dan. I digress. I blame Dan, man. Is it not doing it for you, Dan? Then it has to be a setting on my end if it's not doing it for you. It's Canada conspiracy. That's what I'm saying, dude. Trying to get us. Trying to get us. Ryan's such a good actor, man. Such a good actor. Alright, we're almost at cruise. About 800 feet to go. And then we can turn on our siesta music. Everybody pour some tequila. Well, now it translated it, Dan. What's tomorrow's flight? The new MCI. I think we're going to do some South Whizzle ops. Chicago Midway to MCI and back. Some short field MAX8 ops. Always fun. Saw a couple pretty cool 350s too. I also never realized most of Newark's traffic is United. I feel like it was 80% United 73s. Correct. Yes, that is I think that's one of United's biggest hubs. Yeah. Ooh, crab rangoon? That'd be delicious. Tom. Who? The new MCI is nice. I heard Tom was flying there last night. Flew in and out. He said it was really nice. So we'll have to do that. We smoking buds at the expo? Of course, Joshua. Of course, sir. That comes without saying. All right, there's cruise altitude, friends. 37,000 feet. We're cruising at Mach 0.79. Beautiful. We're looking good. Top of descent is in 1 hour and 20 minutes, my amigos. So, we will turn the sounds down. We will go into our cinematic views. And it is time for some music. Hell yeah. Chad, how about the thumbnail for today's video? Quite nice, isn't it? Cap, where does Aero Mexico park in DFW? According to Flight Radar 24, over yonder. But these look like, I don't know, these look like empty stands. I guess over here? I don't know, we can... Let's see where this one parked. Yeah, it looks like they go to the remote stands over here. That means we got a bus coming to pick everybody up. I guess they're in the remote stands over here. Or is there a terminal that's built here now? I don't know. But it looks like they're going there. At least the last 3 flights did. Yeah, they went up to there as well. So I guess that's where we're going. Yeah. That's where we're going. I don't know if there's a terminal there now, but... No, there's not. It's definitely down here. This little area here. If we go to the taxi, we should see parking. I don't know, they're like down here somewhere. They also park at Terminal D? Okay, that could work. What are we doing next week? Biz jets. I know. Biz jets. Check Discord DM for the language thing. Okay. Mine is English, Dan. Yeah. That's exactly what mine looks like. Try going into YouTube Studio on your desktop and click the Live tab, then click the title above your stream. There should be optioned titled Auto Translate and disable that. You can go to your YouTube Studio on your desktop and click on the Live tab. Stream settings. Wait, what? Hold on, let me read that again. You can try going to YouTube Studio on your desktop and click the Live tab, then click the title of your stream. Okay. Like language and caption certifications? Is that what it is? Because I don't see anything on there. I just see comments, moderation. Language and caption. Select your stream's language and if needed, caption certification. Maybe if I just put this to English? Certification none. Title and description language, English. Maybe that'll fix it? Save. I don't know if that did anything, but I did that. Something in the browser set? Maybe. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I didn't see anything called auto translate, but I switched the language to English. Maybe that works. We'll see. We'll see. Somebody put something weird in chat and see if it tries to translate it. Dan, speak Chinese or whatever you were doing earlier. Korean. Oh, YouTube finally fixed it, Steven? Hey, there we go, man. Hell yeah, dude. Dan has a big head. Yes, he does. Dan the Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We weren't speaking about you, Dan. We were talking about the other one. Nope, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. Like, it just corrected Dan to and. Alright, clearly we're not in the right spot. Okay, he said go to YouTube Studio. Go to YouTube Studio. Click on the Go Live tab. Then I have everything here. Now, what did he say? Channel level. Hold on. What did he say? YouTube Studio on your desktop and click the Live tab. Then click the title of your stream. There should be an option titled Auto Translate. Click on the Live tab. But I click on it. But it just takes me to like the live thing. I'm lost. I'm lost already. Oh well. I'll look into it, chat. Hold on. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Why is my YouTube chat auto-translating? YouTube automatically translates live chats to make global content more accessible, detecting when someone messages don't match your default app language. It displays a translate with a badge. You can turn this off or toggle to be translated in original text depending on your device. If you're on desktop, go to YouTube Studio, navigate to your content, select the Live tab, click the stream title. Under Stream Customization, scroll down to the Live Chat section, untick Live Chat Translation, and save your changes. Go to YouTube Studio, and then the Live tab. YouTube. YouTube Studio. Now, where's the Live tab? Like, do they mean like the Go Live? Under Stream Customization, hit the Live tab. Stream Customization. I don't see any of that. What the fuck is stream? Hold on. I'm watching a video. Yeah, go away. I don't want this. How do you turn this off? Oh, I'm in the complete wrong spot. Okay. Go to Content, Live tab. YouTube. Then click this. Then it just takes me there. Stream settings, edit, customization. Live chat translation is turned off. It's literally already turned off. The fuck? Thanks, YouTube. Alright, well. Good stuff. Good chat. You just adjusted it for me? How did you do that? But I didn't. The fuck? Dan's logged in as me right now. Okay, well, it seems to be better because Davis's whatever Chinese he just put in chat didn't get translated. Oh, maybe it was... I bet Dan just turned it off. That's why it was off. I bet Dan turned it off when I was doing it. Okay. How do you turn on the cabin chatter? It's in the tablet, Matthew. You're doing it landed at MDPC. Where's that? Where's MDPC? Thank you, Mr. Barry. Yes, now all is good. Now I see Dan, not and. Hooray! The translation is, I did a pregnancy test and found out Kyle is the father. Jesus Christ. Punta Cana? That's MDPC? Really? I've flown into there so many times IRL. I should have known that, I feel like. Punta Cana. That's what I'm saying, Johan. Trying to get me is what they're doing. Rude. Very rude. Okay, now I can't translate any of this. Remember, chat. English, please. Fiumicino. What was the news that happened? Yeah, one of the, well, the CEO of Guillermo, which owns Ubisoft and Thrustmaster, crashed his plane and passed away yesterday. Crazy, dude. Literally Monday morning, I was sitting in the hotel lobby talking with him about how much Thrustmaster has grown in the flight sim community, how in the last like 5 to 10 years has just exploded. What's even crazier, dude, is he was telling me that he was so excited to get back home to France and fly his plane. That's what's like, holy fuck. It's like, just so sad, man. So sad. And he was so genuine. He was such a nice guy. I can't understate that as much. He was such a nice man. He was so nice. The entire time at the expo, he was so hands-on. He wanted to hear from content creators. He wanted to hear from the community. He was just all ears, man. He was listening to every feedback, whether it was valuable or invaluable. He was listening, and he was taking everything to heart, and he was just an incredible human being, man. And I'm literally in shock. Literally in shock that I was sitting in a hotel lobby literally 5 days ago, talking with him. Crazy, man. Crazy. Really crazy, man. Very sad. I feel bad for everybody at Thrustmaster. I feel bad for his brothers. I feel bad for his kids, his family. It's just one of those sad circumstances, you know? Very sad. How's the flu? Feeling better. Feeling better. Just never know, man. I know, dude. It's crazy, man. It's, you know, it's crazy. We both shook each other's hands and literally at the same time said, "Be safe. See you next year in Vegas." Holy fuck, dude. That's one of those weird ones, man. One of those weird ones. Yeah. So Guillermo is the company, like that's the like umbrella. So Guillermo owns a bunch of, like they own Ubisoft, they own Thrustmaster, there's a bunch of other ones, man. They own like a DJ brand as well. It's like DJ equipment. I forget what they're called. Hercules, I think it's called. Hercules. They do headphones and turntables and all kinds of stuff. It's crazy, man. It really makes you think, you know? It really makes you think. Just insanely successful, a very smart individual as well. Just sucks that it had to happen like that. Now I've seen a couple comments, and you never wish ill will against anybody, but I do agree with what people are saying. At least it happened doing something that he loved. You know, he was an avid private pilot, and yeah, very sad. Very sad. What happened to him? His plane crashed. We still don't know any information. I'm sure some information will come out in the next weeks or months, but yeah, his plane crashed. He owned a, I think it was a Cessna. It was a little twin engine plane, twin prop. And he was flying with an instructor, so I'm wondering if, well, never mind. I'm not even going to speculate at all. I don't know. A Cessna 421, there you go. Yes, his flight instructor, yeah, they both passed away. Yeah, very sad, man. Very sad. I don't know anything about that airplane. Yeah. On the 19th of June 2026, Guillermo and flight instructor died when his Cessna 421 Golden Eagle crashed into a field shortly before 6 p.m. while on approach to La Boule Écoubla airfield. Very sad, man. Cessna 421. I'm going to look at that. Oh, that is a little beast. Holy. Fuck. Yeah, was there any new hardware at FS Expo that caught your eye? I mean, the new Thrustmaster yoke and throttle looks pretty nice, man. Yeah. We try the new Thai models tomorrow, JTD. Tomorrow we're doing that. Yeah. Do I have a favorite plane IRL? The Dash 8 Q400, baby. So crazy you could just see someone 5 days later, their dad really reminds you of how fragile life is. Trav, I mean, like I said, dude, I was laying in bed this morning and I was just browsing and it popped up on my feed and I instantly recognized the picture. It was just a picture of Pierre and I was like, wait, there's no way. And I immediately took a screenshot and I sent it to my contacts at Thrustmaster and they were like, yeah, it's true, unfortunately. And I was like, holy shit, dude. It was like I was literally sitting in a hotel lobby 5 days ago talking with him. Talking about Flight Sim, talking about Thrustmaster. He was mentioning that he was a private pilot and he was excited to go back to France to fly his airplane. And it's just crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, dude. Crazy, man. Don't take life for granted, chat. That's one thing you'll learn for sure. Thoughts on SP1 so far? I'm loving it, man. Loving it. This aircraft is awesome. I want tacos because of this music? Shit! Might have to hit up the taco truck. Chat, should we go get tacos tonight for dinner? I already meal prepped some lunch, so I've got lunch covered. But maybe we go for tacos this evening. A little bit of taco El Pastor. Mmm. Mmm. Can I have some? Sure. Come on over. There's a taco truck near me. $20. Get this, chat. $20. 6 tacos and a Mexican Coca-Cola. And it comes with a bag of chips and salsa on the side. Sheesh. 20 bones, man. Where are you going to get that deal anywhere? 20 bones, 6 tacos, loaded. Loaded tacos, too. Like, they ain't skimping out. Mmm. Have papusa in the fridge, pork, beans, and cheese. Ooh. Mmm. Done deal. Yes, sir. Yeah, swim club. So the CEO of Thrustmaster. So Thrustmaster is owned by a company called Guillermo Inc. Guillermo also owns Ubisoft, Thrustmaster, Hercules. They own a lot. There's multiple companies within this. But he was the CEO of Thrustmaster, the founder, co-founder and CEO of Thrustmaster. And he was at FS Expo this year. Unfortunately, he flew back to France on Monday, or I guess Monday he was leaving, flew back to France on Monday, and passed away unfortunately yesterday in a crash. Was flying his airplane with his instructor, and they crashed in a field short of the runway. So I was just reading, and apparently people are saying it was engine failure. Apparently the Cessna 421 is known to have engine failures. So, PMM, good to see you as well, my friend. Pleasure meeting you, man. I hope you had a great time. Hope you had a lot of fun, dude. I can never have tacos outside of Mexico again after what I had in Mexico City. I'm still dreaming about it to this day. Oh, brother, I feel that, man. Feel that. I wonder why Microsoft did no interviews at the expo this year. Microsoft was pretty busy with like their floor showcase stuff. They had about like 20 computers all set up. They also did some like community stuff. They were doing like the Reno Air Race stuff. They did like a little community event. They also hosted a after party on Saturday night of the expo. So they were quite busy. Yeah, it's sad, Cam. It's sad, brother. Finally, after several weeks of wrestling random failures with Microsoft with my PC, I think I've fixed it. I had to repaste my CPU. Hey, there you go, Cab McGee. That can happen. That can happen. I actually talked to Jorg in person at the Microsoft booth. Very personal. Yes, I spoke with him and Ubad as well from IndyBuilds. Yeah.
Hey, CPT, when you saw
Hello.
me for the first time, did you expect me to look like Brad Pitt? I get that a lot.
I did not. Took me. I almost pulled out my camera and took a picture. So what's Brad Pitt doing at FS Expo 2026? Sheesh. You think the iFly 7.3 just landed in DC from Vegas received a negative 131? Dad, this airplane is incredible. Yeah. It is incredible. Very sad to hear. It's like the Greg Biffle crash last December, a heartbreak. Yeah, it's terrible, man. Terrible news, dude. He was just like, it was my first time meeting anybody from like, you know, like headquarters, if you will, from Thrustmaster, and he was such a nice guy. He was so genuine, he was so friendly, and he was so open to like hearing criticism and the pluses and the minuses, and he, I think admittedly he said he didn't know much about the flight sim community, and the entire event was just a massive eye-opener for him. And it sucks that, you know, he's not going to be around to kind of express that through Thrustmaster and stuff like that, you know? PMDG versus iFly, which one? Both are solid. Both are great. Both are great. Dante, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. There's an 8-plane Congo line out of Dulles. Nice. We have to do like a community flying or something. Tom's already eating his dogs. My man. Huskivs, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well, dude. Thinking of purchasing the PMDG, the community is divided on the 7.3 battle. The community loves to do that. They're both solid airplanes, PMM, to be honest with you, man. If I'm forced like into a corner, in my opinion, I think the MAX8 flies slightly better than the NG. I think just the way that it, but again, it's two different airplanes, right? So, yeah. Tried to say C on Say Intentions. It failed horribly. Nice. Not really, Diamond Mike. Not really, brother. Not really. I'll choose for you, PMDG. Well, there you go. Might make a Ben and Jerry's run? Sheesh. Might want to buy two because one might disappear before you even know it. Anybuild's output is insane. They do a ton of work for Microsoft and still pump out a ton of scenery and planes after plane. Wonder how they do it. They have a huge company, man. They are, it's actually kind of crazy. I actually got to meet quite a few of them when I was in the Netherlands for FS Weekend this year in March. They have quite a big team. They got quite a group of people working out there. It's pretty wild, man. I did see that, Dante. Yes, I actually watched it yesterday. Very good video, actually. I knew there was some tomfoolery going on. I didn't know that it was that bad, though, Dante. I really didn't. Chat 2 seconds. Quick bathroom break. Bear back.
Seguido me verán por LA y navegar con un perfil bajo de andar. Traigo placas verdes buenamente siempre al frente y bien pendientes listos para accionar. No soy de problemas pero si buscas la encuentras la pacada nunca de faltar. Y bien placos son en el Acura 905 les de arremangar. Ey, siempre con mi Dios y mis sanjuditas a la orden del viejón. 20 años ya coronamos y desde abajo empecé a triunfar. Fuerte, placoso, bien belicoso y oloroso, vuelo a Versace. No soy de problemas, pero si busca la encuentra, la pacada nunca de faltar. Y bien flacos son en el Acura 905, le de arremangar. Ey, siempre con mi Dios y mis sacuditas a la orden del viejón. Y con mi damita que no falte mi amor. Ella es muy bonita, sabe que la cuido yo. Forja la prende, la fuma, la pasa, la para elevarnos un rato. Nos vamos de antro, Moe destapando, siempre enfiestados, pacas tronando y en arrancones me ven zumbando, Moe destapando, siempre enfiestados, pacas tronando y en arrancones me ven zumbando, me ven zumbando. Que he tenido un carro y buena lana, amigos pocos tengo, siempre me acompañan para donde sea que yo siempre vaya. No soy presumido, pues traigo buenas marcas, un 370 cargo, siempre manejando con mis zancuditas bien acompañado. Y si se pasan de la raya los tenemos que aplacar. No soy de pleitos pa' que sepan, pero no me de dejar. Solo tenemos una vida y hay que saber disfrutar. Con pacas verdes en la cuenta nunca me van a faltar. Y así suena Ramiro LR. He tenido caídas, solo quedan recuerdos. Amigos que se fueron me ven desde el cielo y sé que algún día volveré a verlos. No soy presumido, pues traigo buenas marcas, un 370 cargo, siempre manejando con mis sacuditas bien acompañado. Y si se pasan de la raya los tenemos que aplacar. No soy de pleitos pa' que sepan, pero no me de dejar. Solo tenemos una vida y hay que saber disfrutar. Con pacas verdes en la cuenta nunca me van a faltar.
All right, we're back. Thanks, chat. Some salsa? Ooh. I'm getting some Mexican tonight, chip salsa with some rice and beans. Ooh. I think I'm going to do tacos tonight, too. Sounds splendid. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. You'd be Cap, I'm liking the iFly more than the PMGG at the moment. Am I crazy? Nope. You're not crazy, dude. I think this thing hand flies so nicely. I feel that, man. I'm just waiting for the Christmas song to jump scare us between the Mexican bangers. It'll probably happen, Matija. They'll probably put on like a Mexican Christmas song or something. They'll get us. RB, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Nerd stuff is fun. Was going well until Time Models released MCI right before we were. Wait, you guys were also doing MCI? Uh-oh. Back to the drawing board. Any interest with the AnyBuilds 380? I mean, I'll fly it. I don't know how much I'll fly it, but yeah, I'll take a look at it. I think we're going to do street tacos right now for lunch. Pastor 5 taco plate with beans and rice. Oof. Skyworker wins because he's down in Texas, so you know that's just going to be incredible. I'll take one as well, Mr. Skyworker. Sounds delicious. We're also doing MCI. All we had left to do was a terminal, but we're about to get a couple team members to go to interior refs this week, so back to the drawing board. Damn. That sucks, man. Ready to fly the Tupolev? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. It's good that it's FSS doing it, so I don't have to support them any further. Didn't buy their 7.2, definitely not buying the Tupolev. It's a win-win. Yeah, Skyworker, you're right, actually. The best Mexican food I've ever had was when I was in California. Whatever that place was called, Casa Bonita or whatever Smitty took us to in San Diego. Holy shit, dude. That was... I couldn't stop eating, man. I couldn't stop eating. What's the Tupolev? It's an old Russian aircraft. Something I've hated about Microsoft devs, and I will repeat this over and over, Microsoft scenery devs never ever communicate with each other devs. No. No. But I feel like a lot of people just keep things in secrecy, right? Captain Lee as well. Like, everybody wants to be shrouded in secrecy. Nobody wants to let people know what they're doing. Competition is good, but I get what you're saying. It also can screw up a lot of things, you know what I mean? Celebrating your 23rd birthday today. Well, happy birthday, my friend. Thanks for coming to hang out. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. PMM Aviation. Give him big happy birthdays. Cap, when are you going to let them release the 220? We know they're waiting on your go-ahead. Yeah, right, dude. If it was up to me, sir, it would have been released months ago. Months ago. Didn't realize Dulles to Boston? Yeah, it's not long at all. Cap, doing your return flight, and tomorrow I'm doing American Airlines ops from Charlotte to the new scenery of Tampa in the American Airlines. Enjoy, my friend. So the Fokker F100 is with the streamers now, so that should be cool for some. Yeah, they offered to send it to me, and I just respectfully declined. Not really an aircraft I'm interested in, man. Anybody fly the 220 at Expo? I'm not sure. Ah, the A220, dude, yeah. Speaking of birthdays, we eat Mexican food tonight? Nice. Enjoy, my friend. I feel like everybody's on the Mexican bend tonight. Love it. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, Captain Lee. But to the same point, maybe they didn't know that you guys... Maybe they didn't know that you guys were also making one, right? So, yeah. If you want to stream his copy this afternoon, cool. Yeah, just not for me, man. As I've mentioned before in chat, I have a problem flying airplanes that I don't have like a connection with. I've never Never flown a Fokker. I don't think I've ever seen a Fokker. I just find it very hard for me to relate to it. I don't have much interest in that. I don't have much interest, unfortunately. Not for me, man. Not for me. How long ago was Expo? It was last weekend. No, I bet you will, Mr. Davis. There you go, Kamali. That's good news then. About a week ago. Did you see that Peanut short where he got gingy with that one, P-Thibs? It was so good. Reopen the poll? Why are you reopening the poll? What? Wait, what's wrong with FS Dream Team Louisville? Giving the FS Labs another go? You're brave. You are brave, sir. The first poll was rigged. Nice. I selected close poll and I think it literally closed the poll instead of dismissing it. I still see the poll. Chat, do you see the poll on the bottom of the screen? It's old scenery? I guess, yeah. Select the new MCI. I have not flown into it yet. I just got it. I'll be flying in tomorrow. We'll take a look at MCI. The poll is still there. Perfect. There's a new de-ice pad, new UPS hanger, new taxiway signs. Load in after you're not on landing. It's just P3D port. Ah, got you. Okay. I was going to say it's done the trick for me when I've flown in and out of it, but... I did not PMM, no. Right, P-Thibs? It's been good. FS Labs has the best Airbus out there right now. Hey, brother, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I'm going to have to respectfully disagree with that. Not even close, in my opinion. Thing flies like a Cessna disguised as an Airbus. Makes me want to drink tequila. A pet turtle? I like turtles. The only way FS Labs is the best if it's the only Airbus you own. Hey man, like I said, dude, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. I know some people love the FS Labs. For me personally, I'm not a fan of it at all. I am not a fan. Well, hello, buddy. Well, hello, buddy.
Verticalsim official donated $5. Much
Oh.
love for my co-ginger. Also, Davis says he loves you a
Fancy.
long time. Winking face emoji.
Ooh. Mr. Vertical coming in with the 5 bones. Thanks so much, brother. I like the Vertical Sim official. We're getting real official now. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Andrew. Hope you're well, brother. I am very excited for John Wayne. John Wayne. And, of course, Orlando. That's going to be good. Y'all are bugging or brand new to simming and broke? I don't think any of that, Fritz. I don't think anybody is that in chat, my friend. We're getting professional now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. He got you following the World Cup? No. I do not watch football, soccer. Top of descent, 213 miles. About 30 minutes. 30 minutes till Todd. The Marlies won the Calder Cup. They did, yep. John Wayne will blow your mind. I modeled the ants like Davis's always touts. Also, the cracks of the tires, you know, I know. Can I show that picture, Vertical? That picture is mucho bonita. Remember, friends, it's okay to not agree with somebody. We don't have to start fighting in chat. It's okay. If somebody likes an airplane and you don't, it's okay. We don't need to start arguments. It's okay. You can kindly disagree and move on with your day. I want to fight. Let me, oh, brother. Tom, you can't show me that. Look at these Chicago dogs, brother. This is what Tom's eating for lunch. Look at that. Sheesh. Some sport peppers, pickle, celery salt, some tomato in that bad boy, some mustard. I would crush that, dude. I would absolutely crush that. You guys want to see a sneak peek of John Wayne? Look at these textures, chat. Look at that. This is Mr. Vertical Sim John Wayne. Look at those textures. Ooh, my heavens. Look at that. Look at the cracks in the pavement. Look at all the tar buildup. Ooh-wee. This is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Is MCO in line after that? I'm pretty sure. You can ask him. Pretty sure it is. Back from my stoner run. Ben & Jerry's 2 cookies and a Slim Jim. On the way back to Slim Jim fell out of the hole in the bag. The clerk yelled, "Sir, you dropped your beef stick." Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing biz jets next week. Yep. I gotta buy the Citation Sovereign. We're doing many flights on a John Wayne when that comes out? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Green Ranger, my man, coming into premium economy. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate that. Very, very, very kind. Welcome aboard, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the green team. Cap, see the new EFB-X at the expo? What are your thoughts? It looks pretty cool. I don't use it like an external tablet for my sim, so I don't know if it's something that I would be interested in. But for those of you that use a tablet and stuff like that, I think it's going to be pretty cool. I think it'll be pretty cool. Cleveland Burke Lakefront. Do we have scenery for it? I use my iPad for EFB, that's all I need. Yeah, well, you'll love this then, Brody. I don't know if you've seen it. It's the one Katie Pilot and a couple other Twitch streamers I think they're making together. It looks pretty cool. Oh, Cap, can't believe how addictive it is to watch your streams. Chat is very informative along with the visuals. Thank you, Summerton. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, my friend. I know I'm not a real pilot, but I still try. I still try. Can I plug in my phone for a little bit? No. You stayed at a... Wait, I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night, or you did? Oof, Mr. Huskers. Well, here's to a speedy recovery, my friend. Cap, can you fly into HBN next time you're 320 some JetBlue ops? We're actually going to fly in next week, probably, doing our BizJet. We're going to be doing some BizJet fun. Can I borrow your social security number real quick? Sure. You did the commercial, people faking professionals saying, don't worry, I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express. What's BizJets? I'm picking up the Sovereign. The Citation Sovereign. Chat's been telling me that's the one that I should be getting into. Got some strawberry cheesecake, Ben & Jerry's with a couple warm peanut butter sugar cookies. Brother. That sounds quite nice. That sounds quite nice. The Sovereign or the Citation X? Okay. Cap, are you doing multiplayer GA flying to check out some new scenery anytime soon? I don't know when our next multiplayer flying will be. Sometime soon. Maybe by the end of the month. Maybe into next month. We'll see. Probably gonna get the Sovereign too? Yeah. I haven't flown a BizJet in forever, Husker, so it'll definitely be a fun one, that's for sure. It'll be a fun one, man. How are things with the fiance? Wedding still in September? Things are great. We don't really have a set date for the wedding. At this point, I think we're just gonna go down to the city hall and do it, man. Everything's so bloody expensive now, dude. I don't think we're actually going to have like a traditional wedding. I think we're just going to go get married and then have like a little bit of a barbecue or something out at the farm. Close friends and family. Cap will crash on departure or slam it down? No, don't be silly. Professional. Plan to stuff some cookies into the ice cream. Seems like a solid plan. Sheesh. Are you invited to the wedding barbecue? Of course, Mr. Barry. He is TKO'd on the couch, Davis. TKO'd. Got the big patio door open. He's just laying, looking right outside. Will there be a stretch bar at the barbecue? No. No. Where are we flying over right now? It looks quite nice down there, chat. Where are we? KSAT. San Antonio. A little bit nasty weather over San Antonio. Do we have scenery for San Antonio, chat? I feel like we do, right? KSAT. So nice here today? Nice, dude. It's a little bit cloudy and rainy today here, Tom. High moisture levels. Any builds KSAT? Okay, got you. I knew we'd flown into there before. We chat, are your close friends and family, so seems pretty fair to live stream the wedding so we can all be a part of it. Thanks. Yeah, right, dude. No way, man. No way, Jose. Mr. Beaver, what's up, brother? By the way, Windwing McDo best purchase. Was using it last night. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. He got me following the World Cup. Last Canada was most certainly entertaining. I do not watch, no. I heard they won though. Wasn't it like 6-0 or 5-0 or something? Oof, Casper, that's the worst, dude. That is the worst when the humidity levels are crazy. Take care, Captain Lee. Have a good day, my man. We'll see you soon, brother. I've already got hockey withdrawal. It's okay. Hockey's back, what, October? Yeah, October. Well, September technically for preseason, but... Kev, do you want me to bring ribs or pork, bacon wrapped smoked shells to the barbecue? Both, please. Both. No, I'm 2 episodes in, Cat Minnesota. I'm just starting episode 3 tonight. The beauty of Clarkson's Farm is I put it on and I fall asleep within 10 or 15 minutes. So I don't get to watch very many episodes. Good morning. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 18, right? Yes, that's what I have planned. Although, what's the weather doing now? 140 at 6, 10 mile, few at 26, broken at 32, broken at 6, broken at 25. Yep. I am still going with a runway 18 right. We're getting close, chat. Top of descent's in 104 miles and or about 15 minutes. If you need a preacher for the wedding, I'm available at no charge. Not sure I can do the wedding in Canada. Not sure how my license affects countries. I'm not sure either, Rev. Like I was saying though, Rev, I think what we're going to be doing is I think we're just going to go to the courthouse, get the official marriage certificate and do all that stuff, and then just kind of do like a little barbecue or something. My buddy owns a barbecue catering business, and he's offered, you know, an at-cost type thing. So we'll see. We'll see where she goes. Got a busy next couple months coming up here ahead of us as well, so we're currently just waiting on some news as well. So we'll have to. There's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on, unfortunately. Well, fortunately and unfortunately, there's a lot going on right now. So, Cap, do you know of a recorder that when replay is watched, it shows all the flap reversers and spoiler animations when they actually deploy? I think mine does that I use the replay tool. Dom, my man, Primo Economy, welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing well. And then celebrating 33 months. Huge no floaties to you, Dom. Thank you for the support, my man. I appreciate you, brother. 33 months. Premium Economy Sports says, oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, we'll be serving Biscoff cheesecakes, Mr. Matthew. I heard Davis would marry himself if to Cap if he officiated. Could you imagine what the honeymoon would look like, Beaver? Vegas sounds good. All Flight Sim family is there. Yes, sir. Vegas will be a great time, man. We got World Flight coming up here in the next couple of months as well. Definitely feeling a little bit better, Matthew, for sure, man. Yeah. Definitely sound better as well. Not so congested. Mr. Green Ranger, 5 gifted members to the channel. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. Appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, Green Ranger. Solid name. Showing his love for the channel. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please get a big thank you and chat to Mr. Green Ranger. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. I gotta make this one was such a bummer when I had to cancel last minute. At least I got all my money back. True, Huskers. Yes, at least you weren't canceling and then out hundreds of dollars as well. Oh, you got your toy. Oh, that's your toy? Is that your toy, Henry? Oh, what a nice toy. Oh my goodness. What a nice toy. Oh. Oh, what a lucky boy to have nice toys, Henry. Yeah. Henry's toy. He loves that thing, man. I feel like this is the first toy he hasn't destroyed within the first couple weeks of getting it. Right? You didn't destroy it. That's such a good boy. Yes, a good boy. You didn't destroy. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. Here for the expo next year. Nice 25-minute drive to the venue. Ooh, nice. Very good, dude. Shit, you're not even going to have to spend money on a hotel or anything, Matthew. That's perfect, man. Jungle Pie wins, flawless victory. Nice. Might have to go get some more of that, Tom. Well, they got those sales going on. 10 minutes, chat, till top of descent. 10 minutes. Davis better be going to the expo? I mean, you better start convincing him now, Matthew. Better start convincing him now. I heard Vertical Sim is doing KBKV. What's that? KBKV. Vertical? He was here a minute ago. What's KBKV? Pardon me. And we need Mr. Dan Barry next year? Oh, yes, we do. Don't you worry. Brooksville, Florida. Interesting. Is it a little GA airport or business jet? BizJet? You should have done Opalaka. Opalaka Tower. Yeah, that weather's not too friendly down there, is it? Not looking too friendly, chat.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy. Mr. Vertical, my man, says excited to see you at the expo next year. Davis, too. You better be going to the expo next year. Bring the whole fam jam, Vertical. Yeah, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm only doing SNA and MCO right now. Ah, okay. There you go. I hear my nephew. Yes. He's playing with his toy. He's being a good boy. Thank you, Mr. Vertical. Appreciate you, brother. Dude, the music on this flight has been so good, chat. I feel like this flight went by like that because of this wonderful music that we've been listening to. Just having a party. What do you think about Andrew rooming with me? Yeah, as long as his family is on 10 floors away. Davis better be at the expo. Lots of Biscoffs if he does. Brother. We are 30 miles from descent, friends. Showing just under 5 minutes now. Making our way. This music is so good, man. Cookie Monster. Oh, look at that. The sky is opened up for our descent, friends. Well, there's still some... But most of the nastiness seems to be over here. Correct, Tanner. At least someone got what I was about to do. I was going to start singing it, but I was like, nobody needs to hear that. Especially with me still being kind of sick. Nobody needs to hear that. Could walk up to you with a pack of Biscoffs at the expo and be like, Air Canada missed out on these. It's awesome, dude. Making my way downtown. We'll let Davis. Davis could probably do a great rendition of that for us. I stepped out of the line to go get cookies. My man. My man was stretched. Viva Mexico! Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, Cat Minnesota, see, the problem was, it was a double. So, when I originally ordered them, I thought I ordered the individually wrapped Biscoff cookies. These were not those. So, when I found that out, when I was like getting ready and packing everything, I remember looking and seeing, oh man, these aren't individually packaged. And I was like, I'm going to show up and I'm going to be like handing out non-individually wrapped Biscoff cookies. So it was kind of like a double play. It was kind of maybe like sanitary wise might not be the best idea. And then I ended up just completely forgetting about them because of that. So if I remember for next year, what I'll do is I'll order the individually wrapped Biscoff cookies and then bring those with me. If you ever come, Davis will provide the waivers. How much Haichu did you order? I ordered 6 bags. 6 bags of Haichu, and I've already eaten 2 of them since I've been back. Paradia, good to see my friend. Welcome. Excuse me. Kept you here. Black Ops 1 and 2 is getting ported to PS4, PS5. Just goes to show you the state of first-person shooters right now. Just goes to show you the state of them. Alright, we should be hitting top of descent here any second, chat. And if we're looking at our charts here, we see 12,000 at Delmo. Hey, airplane, descend, please. Did I get you, like, right as you were planning your descent? Let's go 12,000 at Delmo. Very good. Haichu, Pink Starburst. Pink Starbursts are good, but Haichu is so good, man. Starting to sound better? I am, yes. I am. I'm still a little bit, like, congested. Still a little bit stuffy and stuff, but for the most part, it's, I mean, night and day difference to how I was feeling even yesterday, so we'll take that as a plus. All right, we're setting up here for the ILS 18 right, so we'll get some frequencies and some numbers plugged in here. So 1119 and 176. 176, oddly enough, is going to be quicker this way by just a little bit. 176, very good. And then this guy will get it as well. Frank, don't destroy toy, please. 176, thank you. Frequency 11.9. 1119. And 1119. Very good. By the way, Chad, if you ever get that where it doesn't show an ILS for you, you just hit the mode. And then you can see you can go through modes. You can go ILS. Chad, what does GLS stand for? What's that? And why is it this weird number, 21,172? What is GLS? Anybody know? Thanks. Thanks in advance. Let's get the updated weather. 28 minutes ago, winds are 140 at 6. Few at 26, broken 32, broken 6, broken 25. Okay. And then altimeter was 29994. So we'll set that. 29994. And we need our baro minimums. 807 on the ILS. So we'll set those as well. We'll take this and drag it. 807 is what we're looking for. Perfect. 807. Very good. And then we'll set our auto brake to position number 2. Should be good. GBAS landing system? The hell's that? Certain airports have it? Ah, okay. Interesting. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of a GLS. Let's do some learning here together, chat. In aviation, GLS stands for GBAS Landing System, formerly known as a Oh, it's like RNAV, GNSS. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. It's a highly precise satellite-based precision approach system that guides aircraft down to the runway during landing, serving as a modern, more flexible alternative to the traditional instrument landing system. Huh. Instead of requiring massive, expensive, and inflexible radio antennas on the ground for every single runway, GLS uses standard GPS GNSS satellites. Ground stations, airport ground stations receive satellite signals to detect minor position errors. Okay. The ground station calculates corrections and broadcasts them to nearby aircraft via VHF data broadcast, sorry. Cockpit guidance. The aircraft avionics, specifically the multi-mode receiver, combines the satellite signals with the ground corrections to provide highly accurate lateral and vertical guidance. Huh. Interesting. I didn't even know this was a thing. What airports... Since 2021? What's the deal with GLS approaches? 2021. Huh. One station, many runways. A single GBAS ground station can provide precision approaches to all runways at an airport, whereas an ILS requires dedicated equipment for every single runway. So it sounds like this is going to be the future of aviation, does it not? Huh. Flexible flight paths. While ILS is locked to a straight-in 3-degree glide path, GLS allows for curved or offset approaches, greatly reducing noise over populated areas and avoiding terrain. Huh. Increased airport capacity. ILS requires strict critical areas on the ground to prevent large aircraft from blocking radio signals. GLS doesn't require this, resulting in a smoother, more efficient airport traffic. How to tune GLS on approach in the cockpit. The difference between approach charts between GLS and ILS. Which airlines and airports currently... That one's actually cool. I want to know more about this one. Boeing standard. The 787 Dreamliner and 748 come with GLS capabilities. Optional, the MAX and late model NGs. Airbus, the 320 family including Neos support GLS under the Airbus XLS suite of landing system. Thales flight management options also introduce GLS capabilities. Huh. Major airports operated with GLS. Newark, George Bush, San Francisco. Frankfurt, Zurich, Bremen, Malaga. Huh. Shit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. We are well above profile as well. I gotta get the speed brake out here. Heading in the background, squeaking his toy, I know, right? Basically, satellite-based ILS. Probably can't auto-land with it. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe we'll have to try that next time we're flying into Newark, Houston Intercontinental, or San Fran. Are there even charts for it? Like, do we have charts? Approach. Would it just be considered an RNAV? Oh, I guess, wait, hold on. It's not going to show me. I'm so dumb. Hold on. KSFO, let's say. Open charts. Approach. Do they have... Oh, they do. GLS. Well, look at that right there. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, we gotta do this at some point, chat. A GLS runway 28. And then it gives you the channel 21037. Huh. Man. Okay, we're definitely going to do this next time. Next time we fly into one of those airports and we're in this airplane, chat, remind me. That'd be pretty cool to do. That's neat. That is quite neat. Very, very, very cool. All right, somebody said approach was online and ground. So, we better... oh, this one. How we doing for spacing? Oh, we're perfectly fine with spacing. All right, we will advise that we have ATIS information November. 125025. We'll call him up, or we'll tune to his frequency. Music down a little bit.
438 heavy descending flight level 110. Lufthansa 438 heavy launch approach, flying ILS runway 17 center. Landing ILS 17 center, Lufthansa 438.
I guess it guides you in like an ILS, is what they're saying, Diamond Mike.
They're
actually saying it's more precise.
Turn left heading 010.
All right, what are we descending on? The Boov. Lone Star approach. Good afternoon, Air Mexico 1682. Got ATIS November. We're 15,000 descending on the Boov.
Air Mexico 1682 Lone Star approach. Squawk 5226. Plan ILS 1A right.
5226, and we'll plan 18 right. Thanks. Air Mexico 1682. 5226. Might get a little bit bumpy up here, chat.
Air Mexico 324. Turn left heading 350.
Any speed restrictions on this approach? 270. Airplane should get that, which it does. Perfect. Boov is bovine like a cow. Ah. pretty cool. All right, we're back on track. Get the speed brakes in again. Aeromexico. Look at her. Tell me it's not a beautiful looking airplane, Jet.
Polaris 2006, descend and maintain 3,000. 3,000 Polaris 2006.
What are your settings?
Heavy, clear direct Peteni, descend and maintain 5,000.
What are your settings to avoid stutters with your configuration? Limiting the frames to 30 in the sim and then using a frame gen to double them. So the sim at its core is running 30 FPS, but I'm using frame gen to double them. So 30 FPS for a system like this is pretty easy to handle. There's not very many situations. There are certain airports, obviously.
Hello, America. Aero Mexico 1689 is descending through level 1900 on a booth with November.
Air Mexico 16.
This is your FO speaking. Time to light up the stretches, folks. Tuck your trays in and enjoy the descent into Fort Worth. Spank you.
5346
Sir.
and 18 right. Aero Mexico 1689.
All right, I'm going to pause the music chat because I think things are going to get a little bit busy here.
324, descend and maintain 6,000.
We're going to start paying attention. We are on the network after all.
Mexico 324, reduce speed 210.
Reduce speed.
Are on the network. We need to be good people. We need to be good pilots.
Lufthansa 438 heavy, reduce speed 210. Reduce speed 210, Lufthansa 438 heavy. Polaris 2006, turn right heading 090.
Right 090, Polaris 2006.
And we got our speed restriction, 240. I don't know why it's doing 237. It's a weird speed. Oh, it's 210.
Walker 3361, Lone Star.
Maybe that's why it's slowing down. Got you.
We'll plan Alex 20 right, Walker 3361.
All right, where did you guys say I could also park at this airport?
Reduce speed 190.
Somebody was saying I can go to the
Delta 893.
Delta gates? Yeah, we'll go up one of these Delta gates right by U.S. Customs. We'll go to like Delta 14 or Delta 11. Any one of these gates. We'll go to one of those ones. So it should be good. We should pull off the runway. Hopefully we can get Echo 3 or Echo 4. Echo 4 would actually be ideal, because then it's just going to be across Whiskey Lima and straight into the ramp. That would be ideal. So we'll plan for that.
1682, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000 for Air Mexico 1682. Right, chat, 6,000. And we're going to go to level change, 210.
2006, you're 6 miles
Very good.
from Alegre, turn right, heading 160. Maintain 3,000 till established, cleared Alex 1A.
Looks like some weather up ahead. You should get the weather radar on. I forgot that it works with this now.
160, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared Alex 1A right, Polaris 2806.
It'll be an ILS approach. But we'll probably hand fly a good chunk of it.
Heavy, reduce speed to 190. Reduce speed 190, Lufthansa 438 heavy. Delta 893, turn right, heading 110.
110, Delta 893.
I'm not getting anything painted on the weather radar. Yeah, it seems like anything that it's painting is like over this way. Which is a little bit odd, because that doesn't look all too friendly over there. Does it, chat? Doesn't look too friendly. Alright, we're descending 6,000. All is swell and well. We're not at 10,000 yet. Keep the landing lights off. We can probably arm the ground spoilers now, though. We've got auto brake set position 2. We should do our landing data, though. It'll be flap 30, so 152 on the VAP speed.
1406 knots,
152. We got 1119 and 176 inserted left and right side.
Delta 893, turn right, heading 150, join the 1A right localizer.
150 right, on ILS, localizer 1A.
And we do have ground online on 2165. So make sure to tune to that. Very good. There's 10,000 feet, so we'll go landing lights. Start switches are good. We'll get logo lights and wing lights on as well. Beautiful. And he's going to give us some Victor vectors.
Target 2166, run at the tricks, runway 17 right, clip takeoff.
Run that tricks, clear for takeoff, 17 right, American 21.
Lufthansa 438 heavy, fly heading 220. Fly heading 220, Lufthansa 438 heavy.
I think we should be fine once we get under this cloud
turn
layer.
Right heading 090.
Turn right heading 090.
Once we're under that cloud.
Delta 93, descend and maintain 3000. You are 6 miles from Legray, maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS, running 1 at right approach.
Delta Johnson, cleared ILS 18, right. Delta 8 months.
And Monks for approach American 11J6, approaching 1 from north.
American 1106, Rogers. Hold short, running 17 right.
17 right, American 1106.
Air Mexico 324, fly heading 160, correction 150.
Fly heading 150, Air Mexico.
Air Mexico 1689, descend and maintain 6000.
6,000, Air Mexico 1689.
Delta 893, maintain 170 knots until Netty. Runway 18 right, clear to land. Wind is 14069.
357 on the heading after Boone.
Lufthansa 438 heavy, fly heading 190, maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS, running 17 center approach.
Turn left heading 190, remain 3000 until established.
Into the soup.
Correction.
Little bumpy.
17 center, Lufthansa 438 heavy. American 1106, RNAV to Trex, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to Trex, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff of American 1106.
Lufthansa 438 heavy, maintain 170 knots until Zing, runway 17 right, or 17 center, quick to land.
Mainland
Boy.
70 till
That's
Zing and after up there land.
pretty bouncy turbulence there, chat.
MX3, Air Mexico 324, you are 4 miles from Johan, maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach.
We're going to be coming up here in a sec. It's going to give us probably 3,000 in a turn.
Air Mexico 1682, descend and maintain 4000.
4,000, Air Mexico 1682. 4,000 for us.
American 2166, Lone Star departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 17000.
Climb maintain 17,000, American 2166.
Air Mexico 324, your looks like your left a localizer, turn right heading 190 to join.
Turn right heading 190, Air Mexico.
Air Mexico 1682, turn right heading 110.
Right turn 110, Mexico 1682.
Watson 3361, descend and maintain.
110.
Walker 3361 down to 6,000.
And 4,000 is in.
2806 vacated, Echo 5. Polaris 2006, contact the ground frequency. Contact ground Polaris 2006.
Nasty out there, man.
Air Mexico 324, maintain 170 knots until Netty, runway 17 right. You are cleared to land, wind 14069.
We'll maintain 170 from Netty and we'll clear the land 190.
Air Mexico 1682, fly heading 150. You are 4 miles from Johan, maintain 4000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Right, continue that turn 150 on the heading, and we'll maintain 4,000 until established, cleared for the ILS-18 right approach. Air Mexico 1682.
American 1106, Lone Star departure radar contact.
All right, let's arm our localizer.
Maintaining 17,000, American 1106.
Lone Star approach, American 20.
And we're going to go speed check flaps 1.
Through 16,000.
Get the leading edge out.
American 2944, Lone Star departure, or Lone Star approach. You can plan the ILS running 18 right.
We'll play in 18 right.
All right, leading edge is out.
2944.
Nasty weather, it is. These screens are also way too bright still.
Delta 893, you're clear to land.
Delta 893.
Much better.
American 1396, Lone Star approach, plan ILS 18 right.
You American 1106, nice.
Air Mexico 1689, descend to maintain 4,000.
4,000, American, Aero Mexico 1689.
Any boys seen an airport around here? Nope. I was coming in for a landing, so they had to throw a little bit of spice on it for us. All right, localizer's captured. Beautiful. Warm approach now, and we're just waiting for glide slope. She is coming alive.
1682, maintain 170 knots or better until Netty. Wind 140 at 6, running 18 right, cleared to land.
170 or better till Netty. 18 right, cleared to land. Air Mexico 1682, thanks.
American 1689.
Look at that wall. A wall of death in front of us.
American
Jesus.
2166, forward center is offline, radar service terminated.
All right, well, there's glide slope. Beautiful. He said 170 till Netty, so I'm going to go 180. And I'm going to go speed check flaps 5 degrees. I was a little bit late on that. I was looking at the clouds out there. The wall of doom.
Delta 893, thank you.
Delta 893, contact ground 121.25.
The contact ground, Delta 893.
American 1106, I have you showing as Netty as your departure gate. Do you see Netty in your flight plan? Or Nellen?
Should have one person ahead.
I
Yep.
see Nellen, correct.
American 1106, glitter at Nellen, climb and maintain 17,000. Forward
There we go. Okay, well, at least we're getting under the weather. Got a good visual of the airport now, so we're looking good. There's 2,500. We'll go gear down. Bring that speed to 170 because we're still not at Netty. He wanted us 170 till Netty, so we'll go 170. We'll get our lights on. Beautiful. We'll go speed check, flaps 10 degrees.
Air Mexico 1689, you are 4 miles from Johan, turn right, heading 150, maintain 4,000 until it's down.
Great job vectoring us all in. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees.
Right turn left 50 to join, 4,000 established.
And we are approaching Netty, so we're going to go final approach speed now, which was 152. We'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. I'll throw our control cam on, chat. Get our sounds up here nicely for y'all. And we'll go speed check, flaps 30 degrees, which will be our landing flaps today. And we'll sync up runway heading. Good. Cool. All right, my throttles. And my airplane. Very good. Let's have some fun, shall we, friends? Nice little 9-knot quartering crosswind right now. Very nice. I like hand flying off of a long flight as well.
3361, turn right heading 090.
Heading 090.
Watch those gusts.
Air Mexico 1689, maintain 170 knots until Netty, wind 1406, 21 right.
1,000.
Watch that descent rate. Just trying to get us back on track.
Air Mexico 324, welcome to DFW, cross 218 left, contact ground 121.5, clear.
The winds in Dallas always do funky stuff, man, I swear.
American 2944, descend to maintain 4,000.
Right, there we go. Back on track. Watch the winds. Watch the glide slope.
400.
That giant 530 heavy?
300.
Giant 530 heavy. Giant 530 heavy, Lone Star, approach Flight Island, 20 right.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Locker 3361, 4 miles from Johan, turn right at
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Very good, friends. Very good. There's 70 knots. We'll go reversers stowed and idle. We'll kick off the auto brake. And I don't know what this one is. Is this where we wanted to vacate? This is Echo 4. This is where we wanted to vacate. Onto the brakes. Beautiful. Yeah, the touchdown zone, you can see the runway is actually quite slopey. We kind of hit right on a little hump. I wouldn't really say it was a bounce. I think just one of the wheels lifted up slightly with the wind as well. Good landing though, solid. Nice and smooth after a couple hours of flying. We'll go ground spoilers and flaps clean.
Over to ground.
Beautiful. And he should hand us over to ground.
Aero Mexico 1689, we need to go missed approach. I don't know what happened there. Our glide slope never picked up.
Air Mexico 1682, climb and maintain 3000, fly runway heading.
Uh-oh.
We're at 4,000 and
America 1689, maintain 4000, fly runway heading.
4,000 runway heading 1689.
I think I'm just going to switch over to ground.
Locker 3361, wind 1406.
I'll switch over to ground. And we'll let them know we're on Echo 4.
Mexico 324, D3 ground, hello, taxi park, the Whiskey Mike Golf Park. Whiskey Mike Golf Park.
Ground hello, Air Mexico 1682, vacated 18 right, Echo 4.
Air Mexico 1682, D3 ground, taxi to park via Whiskey Lima, hold short runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima.
Whiskey Lima, hold short 18 left, Whiskey Lima, Mexico 1682. Alrighty, landing lights can go off, runway turn-offs can go off, taxi light can go on. We'll spool up the APU, start switches can go off, we'll get the logo light off, we'll get the wing light off. We'll get the strobe lights off for now as well.
I'm in November 97111 at the Air Cargo West parking.
Doesn't Tower have to clear you for the runways?
2,500 with information.
Maybe actually.
November 7.
Hold on, we'll see.
November 9 or 7111, D3 ground, standby. Air Mexico 1682, cross runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima, taxi park straight ahead to the ramp.
Approaching.
Alright, we'll cross 18 left, Whiskey Lima, straight ahead to the ramp. Thanks, Air Mexico 1682. Alright, well there we go. Cleared to cross. Good pilots. We've got our strobe lights back on as we cross the runway. Yeah, look at the weather here, dude. Nasty. Nasty weather. Pardon me.
November 9 or 7111, stay request you.
Alrighty, and we shall take one of the gates straight ahead.
November 97111 is requesting VFR.
Let's go with, I don't know what's available.
We have information November.
And we'll go here, select. No.
And take your type aircraft again.
And Swiss
type 9840.
Good. Alright, strobe lights can go off. We got the EPU generators online. EPU bleed is on. Isolation valve is open. And EPU gen is on upstairs. Good, very good.
Diamond, November.
Departing Austin, it's the same. Yeah, it's nasty.
Cleared out of the DFW class Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR at or below 2,000 feet. Departure frequency about 125.02. Squawk.
God, it's so good to have a proper Dallas Fort Worth in this sim now. My goodness.
Good for VFR departure at or below 2,000 feet. Departure frequency is 125.02, squawk 3656 for November 97111.
November 111, read is correct, advisory taxi.
Full advise ready for
Chad, our gate is right up on over here. Just wait for O'Hare. Oh, I know. That's going to be great as well, man. That one is going to be great as well. All right, into the ramp. Taxi lights can go off. Delta 7, that's us. Got the visual docking system up there as well.
Dallas Ground, November 97111 is ready for taxi.
November 97111, decent ground. Contact one set departure now 125.02.
Contact ground on 125.02.
Alrighty. And that is us. Park brakes go on. Confirm upstairs. EPU gens are on. Bleeds. Good. All set, friends. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Enjoy this wonderful spool down of the MAX8 engines. Paid for the FS Dream Team cord a week before the Innie O'Hare was announced. Pour one up for me, Chad. Oof. Yes, sir. Feel that. Feel that, my man. All right, friends. Beautiful. Let's head upstairs. Let's go ahead and get the fuel pumps to the off position. Beautiful. Seatbelt signs can come off. We'll get the anti-collision light off as well. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Apparently, we never turned on the probe heats. That's a good pilot. Yacht damper can go off as well. We'll kill the window heat. Pretty warm here in Dallas. Get all that stuff done there, and you can go back over to Bat Bus for now. Beautiful. Looking good. Cool. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding, please. Very nice. And then we can jump outside, and we should see the jet bridge connecting, and we should see the passengers getting on up out of here. There it goes. I was going to say, is it coming? It's coming. Oh, why am I still on that screen? Sorry, chat. I don't know why I was still on that screen for you. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad.
American 2325, contact look for departure to 125.02. Have a good flight.
Jet bridge is on its way. Slowly but surely. That's me done for the day. Beautiful flight and tunes. I was a Delta. A very cool geek freak. I'm glad you enjoyed the flight, my friend. Glad you enjoyed, my friend.
November 97111.
We are going to prep ourselves here for the next flight. We are going back to Mexico City, which is going to be a fun little leg.
Roger that, thank you. Over to approach.
We'll go edit flight. Use current time. Yes. Perfect. We'll flip that like that. Very good. And I'm going to keep the same call sign because I don't think the other one is available. So I'll keep that. Let's go with 174 passengers on the return flight. Beautiful. We'll generate that. I will update our... Why is the jet bridge so slow? I'll update our route command for anybody that's flying along with us, wants to make sure everybody's on the same routing. I'll plug that in now. Very good. And let's go ahead and fire off our new flight plan, so we can go and grab our clearance. Beautiful. That has been filed. I'm going to disconnect and reconnect. Very good. And we'll then head over here and we will unload that. Excuse me. There's the return flight, friends. All the way back down to Mexico City. It's nice. We're going to be flying all along the coastline. Basically after... Yeah, you're real nice. What's that down here again? Corpus Christi. We had scenery for Corpus Christi too. Flying all the way down the coast. The Gulf of Mexico. Oh, sorry. Sorry. And then, yeah. Fun flight back. We already got our PDC as well. We're looking good, chat. We are looking good. Jetway's having a moment, apparently. It's an old model. It's an old model. Thank you, DK. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Considering grabbing the 350, it's on sale this week. Nice. Now's the time to get it then, man. Yeah. How's the performance on the MAX after the update? Great. No issues over here. No issues over here. Flying over Starbase next to Brownsville. Nice. Bot, American Mexico. Bricker, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Aeromexico had such a great livery, but I do wish that special livery you showed yesterday on stream worked. I know. Hopefully it gets updated, George. I'm sure it will. This is a pretty popular airplane. Rhodium Cube 350 will blow the Indy 350 out of the air. Remember I said so? Maybe, man. I don't know, dude. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? All right, let me get the banner updated for you guys. All right, banner should be updated. Back to Mexico City. Gulf of South Canada. Correct. Return is slightly shorter at 2 hours and 5 minutes on the return flight, chat. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Mexican Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Aero Mexico today. Aero Mexico. This music is so good.
And ground, American 2944, gate Charlie 39.
American 2944, Pacific ground, hello, taxi depart via Foxtrot Alpha.
Getting sleepy? No. I need to eat some food after this. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to have to take our little first officer. He's already staring at me. Is the background music free? No, it's from a paid service called Epidemic Sounds. Epidemic Sounds. See, I shouldn't even have turned around and looked at him because now he's off the couch and now he's staring at me. Frankie. Henry, come here. Come here. I know. Go forward.
Lufthansa for today, Abby is on block 7. Nice evening, bye-bye.
It's not time, though.
Bye-bye, thanks for flying.
Not time yet, though. Not time yet. Copy, do we do some Spirit Ops? Would be nice to at least have them in the virtual skies. Maybe. I don't know. All right, chat, we're just waiting for all the passengers to get deboarded. Got 52 passengers left to get off the airplane. But I think what we can do now is we can jump in and get set up for the next leg. So we'll power this guy up. We'll go to Navigraph. We're going to import our next sim brief plan, which is DFW back to Mexico City. Perfect. We're going to send the flight plan down to the FMC. Very good. We're going to go to the return page. We're going to go to the payload and balance. We're going to read from SimBrief OFP. Have 174 passengers, 94.49 on the fuel, 34.80 on the cargo. We're looking at a zero fuel weight of 63.8, or almost 63.9 almost. So we're going to load the aircraft. We're going to go immediately, thank you, and then we're going to send all that data down to the CDU. Perfect. Jump down to our route tab. We should see DFW to Mexico City. Perfect. Turn that down here while we're doing this. Aeromexico 1682, same call sign. We'll activate and execute that flight plan. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page. We do have our PDC from ground, so we'll go ahead and pull that up. So you can see here we've been cleared Nellen 6 departure, Honorary transition. Climb via the city, expect 35010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 125025. Contact 12165 for taxi, so not pushback. Beautiful. So I would expect that they're going to give us 18 left for departure. So we said that it was. I'm gonna can I bring the brightness down on this a little bit? Perfect. We're going to plan. Sorry for the Nellen 6 departure. So we'll find that on the list. Nellen 6 departure. We're going to plan 18 left. We want the Honorary transition, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals into Mexico City. Let's see what the weather's doing down here. 130 at 15. 130 at 15. So it's going to be a crosswind no matter which way we come from. So I'm assuming that we're going to plan 5 right for the arrival. There's our arrival. Actually, no, the arrival has us set up for 2-3. I wonder what they're doing IRL. IRL, they're landing on the 5s? Okay, I'll have to, I'm gonna quickly edit this then. Request boarding. Yes, perfect. Okay, hold on, let me edit this then, because SimBrief has us going in on 2-3. So we're going to plan 5 right for the arrival. We'll generate that, and then we have to reload this. Unload, import, SimBrief, U. Close that out. And then it's got us on this arrival. Perfect. And then from here, we're going to select our approach. We want to be in the ILS Zulu 5 right. That is the approach that we want, so we'll add that to the route. Beautiful. Okay, good. So the arrival will be the Enag 3 Alpha. There it is there. We want the, I said it was the ILS Zulu 5 right. And we want it via Octen, I believe is what I said, right? Octen, yes. Alright, and then we'll execute that. Perfect. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Nothing weird going on. Perfect. Go to our NITREF. We'll plug in some numbers. 9.4 on the plan. Call 2 on the reserves. Cost index, we're going to bump 25. Pardon me. We're cruising at 35,000 feet on the way back down. Wind's going to be 351 at 10. It's nice that there's not too much of a wind component right now. ISA deviation today, plus 13 here. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our N1 limits. Let's jump back over to this guy. We'll go to our departure performance. Performance, we'll clear all this out. Beautiful. We'll request data. Perfect. We want a flap 5 departure. AC will be on. Anti-ice will be off. And we'll calculate. Beautiful. I'm showing a cell temp of 54 degrees. So cell temp, 54 degrees. Invalid entry. Why? 5-4. Oh, does it not want to take that? Why wouldn't it take cell temp of 54 degrees? What if I put 45? It takes 45, but it won't take 54? Interesting. What about 52? It'll take 52. Will it take 53? It will. Will it take 55? No. Okay, well, I guess cell temp 53 is the max that for some reason it's allowing me to do, so we'll go 53. Trim should be flaps 5. Trim should be 5.52, 22.3, and I'm getting 43, 45, 54. 43, 45, 54. Perfect. So everything's matching up nicely. Perfect. All right, cool. Chat, we're doing the boarding process. What I'm going to do now then is I'm going to take Henry out quickly so we can, I don't have to worry about leaving when we're there. So give me 2 seconds and I will be right back. All right, friends, we're back. What did I miss? Nothing? Perfect. We should be done boarding, right? We are perfect. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Check upstairs. All the doors are closed. We'll go that way. We'll get the fuel pumps on. Seatbelt signs on. Anti-collision light on. Packs off. Window heat on. Good. And we just need our new squawk code. Not there. 2240. Perfect. And we'll confirm around us. We should be good. We'll go park brake released. Turn the music down. Crank up the engine sounds. Let's get her going, friends. Go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve is open. We got a good N2 percentage. We are going to have to get some cooling. So it's going to be a long startup. What do you think about the new camera feature in GSX? There's a new camera feature in GSX? I was not aware of this. Alright, she's motoring. She's cooling down. Ah, safety video. Thank you. Where was that? Let me download it.
A continuación, repasaremos las instrucciones de seguridad. Te invitamos a consultar el instructivo de seguridad frente a tu asiento.
Welcome aboard this Aeromexico 737 MAX aircraft. Let's go over our in-flight safety procedure. Please review the safety card located in the seat back pocket in front of you.
Para abrochar el cinturón de seguridad, introduce la punta metálica dentro de la hebilla y ajústalo. Para desabrocharlo, levanta la parte superior de la hebilla. Siempre llévalo abrochado, sobre todo cuando la señal del cinturón esté encendida.
To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fitting into the buckle and tighten the strap. To unfasten, simply lift the lid. Always keep your seatbelt fastened,
Motoring,
especially
intro
when
fuel.
the fasten seatbelt sign is on.
Te invitamos a guardar tu equipaje de mano y artículos personales en los compartimientos superiores o debajo del asiento que está frente a ti. No debe haber ningún artículo frente a los asientos, en filas con salida de emergencia o frente a un mamparo. Por favor, deja libre el pasillo y las salidas de emergencia.
We invite you to store your personal items in the overhead bins or below the seat in front of you. If you're seated in an emergency exit row or at a bulkhead, items may not be stored in the area in front of you. Please ensure that the aisle and emergency rows are clear of any objects.
En caso de pérdida de presión, las mascarillas de oxígeno caerán frente a ti. Para accionar el flujo de oxígeno, jala la mascarilla más cercana. Colócala sobre nariz y boca, estira las bandas hasta ajustarla y respira normalmente.
In the event of a loss in cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down. To activate the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it snugly over your nose and mouth. Pull on the straps to adjust and breathe normally.
Antes de ayudar a otros, coloca primero tu mascarilla.
Place your mask on first before assisting others with theirs.
En caso de emergencia, te pediremos tomar una posición de seguridad.
In the event of an emergency, assume the brace position.
Está prohibido fumar a bordo, incluso en los baños.
Smoking is prohibited throughout the aircraft, including the lavatories.
En caso de evacuación de emergencia, debes dejar tus pertenencias y seguir las cintas luminosas en el pasillo hasta llegar a las salidas de emergencia.
In the event of an evacuation, leave your belongings and follow the floor path.
Scared the shit out of my
The
cat.
light path leads to emergency exits.
Where do I get... Dude, P-Thibs finds all these for me,
Este avión
man.
cuenta con 8 salidas de emergencia, 2 en la parte posterior, 4 sobre el ala y 2 al frente. En caso de acuatizaje, únicamente se utilizarán 6 salidas, 4 sobre el ala y 2 al frente. Algunas salidas están equipadas con un tobogán. Antes de usarlo, deberás quitarte los zapatos. Localiza la más cercana a tu asiento y consulta el instructivo de seguridad para su apertura.
This aircraft has 8 emergency exits, 2 in the rear, 4 over the wing, and 2 in the front. In the event of a water landing, only 6 exits will be used, 4 over the wing and 2 in the front. Some exits are equipped with a slide. You must remove your shoes before using it. Locate the exit nearest you and review the safety instructions card on how to open it.
En caso de acuatizaje, utiliza el chaleco salvavidas. Se encuentra debajo de tu asiento o bajo el descansabrazos central.
In the event of a water landing, take your life vest with you. It's located inside a pouch underneath your
All right,
seat
friends,
or in the
2 good
central
engines.
armrest.
Para usarlo, pasa la cabeza a través de la abertura del chaleco. Inserta la punta en la hebilla y
Turn
jala la
everything down a
cinta
little
para
bit.
ajustarlo. Una vez fuera
Engine
del
Gen
avión,
1, Engine
jala la
Gen
placa roja para
2. Flip
inflar
you to
el
Gen
chaleco
1,
salvavidas.
flip you to
En caso de que
TR1.
no se infle, utiliza el tubo
God Emperor can
lateral.
come on,
El
Pro
dispositivo
Pete
de
can come on,
iluminación
PAX
se
2
activará
auto,
automáticamente
isolation
en
valve
contacto
auto,
con el agua.
EPU bleed goes off, EPU goes off, start switch is continuous, taxi light can come on, and we'll set flaps 5 degrees.
Pull on the thrust does not inflate below into
I do not have a promo code.
inflated.
Aki, no, unfortunately, man.
Device is water activated.
But it is amazing, I will say that.
Está permitido si se encuentra en modo avión.
You may now use your electronic devices in flight mode.
En preparación para el despegue y aterrizaje, endereza tu asiento.
Alright, beautiful. Park brake's coming off.
Pantalla y el descansapiés y ajusta tu
And we'll
cinturón.
get ourselves short of...
Make sure your seat back is in the upright position. And screen are safely stowed,
Gulf.
and your seatbelt is fastened.
And we'll advise that we have ATIS information.
Do not hesitate to contact a flight attendant.
Todo el equipo de
Foxtrot.
Aeroméxico estamos trabajando para brindarte la mejor experiencia en tu vuelo.
The entire Aeromexico team wishes you a pleasant flight.
Perfect. Got some Jersey mics on order? Oof, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Where's Tom? Did he ever figure out how to land the airplane? It's giving him some problems.
This could be my move for America to Santa 76.
John American 2350, short of Kilo 7, ready to taxi to Foxtrot.
American 2350, do you think we're going to take Foxtrot runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo Echo Golf?
Kilo Echo Golf, 17 right, American 2350.
American 7006, DTM ground, continue taxi via Foxtrot Alpha Kilo to the Charlie Gate.
Foxtrot Alpha Kilo to the gates, American 7006.
And then Mexico 224,
Air Mexico 324, DTM ground, thanks for Foxtrot, you're requesting 17 right for departure. Air Mexico 324, runway
right
17 right, taxi via Golf Yankee Kilo Echo Golf.
Golf Yankee Kilo.
FW ground, good afternoon again, Air Mexico 1682, spot 142 with Foxtrot ready, taxi 18 left.
American 7006, full position.
Yeah, well, sorry, we lost that turn at Foxtrot there.
No worries, so just continue holding position. And Air Mexico 1682, continue holding position. I'll get this traffic moving and then I'll call you back.
Sounds good, thanks. Alright.
American 240,
Thanks for flight cap. Enjoyed to fly along. I have to step out for a bit. We'll try and do more of these when work allows. Most of the weekends, I think Tom and I were left high, had to go around. Ah, that's no good. Both of you guys had to go around. Holy shit.
Parking via Kilo, American 240.
Thanks for flying along, Mr. Skyworker. Appreciate it, brother.
American 3576, DC, the Air Mexico.
All right. The Nellen top altitude is going to be 10,000. So we'll get 10,000 bugged in.
Allows
176, I'm looking for 150.
20 Neo to pass in front of you and then continue taxi.
I have to remember this thing rolls.
7006, DSW ground. Alright, taxi via Golf 9er, Foxtrot Alpha Kilo.
Golf 9er, Foxtrot Alpha Kilo. Sorry about that. Just wanted to have a good look at that Embraer. Bye.
No worries, don't we all? American 2350, contact local departure 125.02.
25, have a good day, American 2250.
You too. Air Mexico 1682, D30 ground, thanks for Foxtrot, and thank you for your patience. Runway 18 left, taxi via Golf Whiskey Golf.
All right, 18 left via Golf Whiskey Golf, Air Mexico 1682. All right, there we go. So, if we look at this, it's going to be Golf and Whiskey Golf. So right turn on Golf, which is right here, and then all the way down. Perfect. Nice and easy. Got a Volaris departing there and an American taxiing in. Cap, what's empty settings to use for the Phoenix? Anywhere I can find that. Should be in the views and info section of my Discord. Views and info. Grand Hyatt. Is the weather getting any better? Not really. Nah, Tom, yeah, the motoring is brutal. Does take a quick second. The initial departure will be a little bit bumpy, yes. Till we break out of that cloud layer. We should be good. Probably above like 7,000 feet. We'll probably break out. Why does it take so long? It's the motoring. So it's like a wear and tear preventative system on the engine. They'll only start at once they're at a certain temperature. And it's usually below 80 degrees Celsius, I believe is the number. 80 degrees Celsius. Alright, so we're rolling all the way down Gulf. We're going to make a slight little left turn to keep on to Gulf, and then he wanted us Whiskey Gulf, which is going to be our second. Hot compressors, there you go. Here.
Air Mexico 1682, contact on departure 125.02, safe flight.
12502, thanks for ETC, man. Have a good afternoon. We'll see you soon. Air Mexico 1682.
You too.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm actually to set the American 2350.
Alright, we'll call him up when we make our left turn on Whiskey Gulf.
Bravo 626. Can we take intersection Bravo 3? We don't have the scenery for falling.
You can taxi 13 via Bravo 3, at Bravo 3 via Bravo.
And to spread the heat evenly inside the engine core, no cold or hot spots. Ah, got you. That makes sense. Alright, there should be Whiskey Gulf. Lone Star departure slow, Mexico 1682 Whiskey Gulf, short of 18 left.
Air Mexico 1682, RNAV Lauren, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Lauren 18 left, cleared for takeoff. Air Mexico 1682, thanks. Alright, chat, we get a nice little turn and burn. Let's go, baby. Control cam goes online. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light can come off. We'll go ahead and get the strobe lights, wing lights, and logo lights on.
Left.
Perfect. Approaching 18 left. That's us. Sounds are up. Let's have some fun, friends, shall we? We'll turn and burn out of Dallas.
On runway 18 left.
Thank you. Throttles, 40%. Let's get her going, chat. Slight nose down pressure. Stables at 40 and a toga. Oh, usually helps if you arm the auto throttle and also engage your LNAV and VNAV. And toga. Let's go flying. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. We're neutral. Check, flaps 1. Sounds down so we can hear ATC. It's going to get a little bit bumpy here in a second, chat, so hang on to her. And speed check, flaps clean. Maintain 17,000 or Mexico 1682. 17,000. And we are fully into IMC, so I'm going to let the airplane do the flying. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Beautiful departure. Bumpy out there. Let the runway turn off lights off. We can kill the wing lights and the logo lights as well. And get our weather radar on. A few little pockets here and there. Nothing too crazy though. Hi Joey. I like the thumbnail today. Thank you.
626, climb and maintain 7,000. Climb maintain 7,000, November 626.
Listen to those sounds, dude. So good.
Air Mexico 324, launch for departure radar contact,
so
2,000 feet, climb and maintain 17,000.
Lovely bubbly.
River 626, climb and maintain 9,000.
9,000, River 626.
River 626, traffic
Sounds
2
incredible.
o'clock, 8 miles southbound. A Boeing 737 is climbing at
Alright, 10,000 feet. We'll get some landing lights off. Start switches can go off. And the rest of that looks
11
good.
o'clock, 6 miles westbound. A Citation jet is climbing for 8 for 9,000. Restricted below you.
From government TCAS, thanks. Mexico 1642.
Air Mexico 1682, clear direct Nellen, climb and maintain 17,000. 4 centers offline, radar service trim at any 50 changes. Have a great day.
All right, direct Nellen, 17,000, and over to advisory. Thanks, VTC. Man, have a great day as well. See you soon. All right, over to advisory. We're direct Nellen. And I'm going to bug up our cruise altitude, which was 35,000 feet, correct? 35,000 feet. 350. Beautiful. We're keeping the seatbelt signs on, obviously, till we get out of this nastiness. And once we're up out of this nastiness, we'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs off. We actually are expecting a little bit more weather out here in front of us. You can actually see it right on the display as well. Once we punch through all this, we should be nice, smooth skies. Nasty weather buildup here, my goodness. Punching through that hole. Look at that. It looks badass. Sheesh. Man, that looks so good, dude. Those clouds look nasty, though. Look at the color of those clouds compared to these ones. Big difference. That's nastiness right off to our right. That is nasty. Thread the needle, yes sir. And there we go. Just like that, we're almost into clear skies once again. Well, kind of. Not really, but kind of. Got a little bit more weather out there, but I think we'll be above it by the time we reach about 20 to 40 miles off our nose. Probably be a little bit above that. They did, Oliver, yeah. $18,000 feet, we'll go standard barrow. And the climb continues. Climb continues, friends. Looks like there's some nasty cells down there. Might be able to see them actually when we get a little bit closer. Having a pork steak and mashed potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. You know what I'm going to have, Dan? I'm going to have a Heavenly Hunk. Oatmeal chocolate chip Heavenly Hunk. If you've never had these before. Sheesh. Even Henry's interested. Oh well, there's only 2 left in the bag, so I better eat both of them, right? Only makes sense. No, Henry, you can't eat this, buddy. It's got chocolate in it. Had to cancel the El Pastor tacos for today. Had rain this morning. Ew. I am now upset. I saw that. Henry has chocolate. I can't give it to you, buddy. I take the spit and put it over the fire pit and cook it. That way, usually, it gives me a reason to sit outside all day. Nice. I don't think Henry appreciates you saying the whole "I can't" part. You're right. He doesn't understand. Frankie. It's got chocolate, buddy. It literally has chocolate. I'm trying to break off a piece of it for him, but every piece has like a little bit of chocolate in it. God, dude, these things have no business being this good. No business. He's my child, Davis. Baby Henry. Give him some cheese instead. He's probably waiting to collect some of that cheese tax. True. True. Did you play X-Plane? I used to play X-Plane. I haven't used it in quite a while, man. Give him a coupon. Yeah, he likes those. The weather never plays around in Texas. Crazy, man, how it turns like this. I found a little piece without chocolate and I gave him a bite. Are you happy? Are you content? Can you speak? Show chat you're happy. Speak. Good boy. Are you a happy boy? Are you a happy boy? Happy boy? Oh, he heard something and now his attention is somewhere else. Jordan, nice, brother. Enjoy it, my man. Pardon me. Enjoy it, brother. You're heading to Chick-fil-A for a late lunch? I'm only slightly jealous. But I rarely fly anywhere in Texas IRL. Try and get to. I'm avoiding these big summer buildups. Yes. You're on your way to Chick-fil-A too? Man, why you guys got to do me like that? Where's my Chick-fil-A? I like Chick-fil-A. Some of that sweet sriracha sauce. Whew. Brother. It's nice. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Crushing some Jersey Mike's and some Miss Vicky's barbecue. Ooh. The Applewood smoked barbecue, Matthew? Might be my favorite Miss Vicky's chip. The Applewood smoked barbecue. Only seem to crave Chick-fil-A on Sundays. It's crazy that 3 p.m. is late for y'all for lunch over here. It's normal lunchtime. Yeah, I'm usually around this time too. 3:30. Usually have dinner at like 7, 8. Especially in the summer, I actually tend to have dinner a lot later. Snacking on some cookies I got at the farmer's market. Ooh. That could be nice. Where's Mr. Henry? Oh, you're there. Sorry. Go lay down. Sorry, buddy. I didn't know you were there. Go lay down. Sorry. Just Smokehouse Barbecue. I don't think we have the Applewood Smoke Barbecue in the States. Oh. I don't know if I've heard. It's probably the same thing, Matthew, just different names, to be honest with you. Is it in a purple bag? Kind of like purplish? You said many butt wiggles when Henry saw his father? Yes, oh yes. He couldn't contain his butt wiggles. His butt was moving faster than his tail. So jealous for the fast food you guys have across the pond. Crap Donald's just doesn't cut it for me. KFC and Burger King gets very repetitive. Yep. Well, we don't even have that much over here, Jordan. We just started getting some of like the American brands. Black Forest and ham cheese. I mean, I would eat that too, Mr. Huskers. Sounds delicious. Does Henry enjoy the farm? I could leave him out there and I don't think he would even care. Can you have random emergencies in sim, or can you select that? You can set random, yeah. It would be after like X amount of hours on an aircraft or something. You can do that. A lot of these third-party airplanes also give you options to set some things. Yeah, Dan is basically Little America up there in Edmonton. Dan has everything. You have Shake Shack, Dan? I feel like you gotta have Shake Shack up there as well. Yeah, we're still in the soup at 32,500 feet. Crazy. We like to spread our diabetes around. True. But the little you have is far superior to what we have, albeit we have Popeyes now. Apparently there's a Raising Cane's coming. Ooh, that's nice. Need some Chick-fil-A too, Jordan. The bag I have is a light brownish color. Ooh, interesting. Send me a picture, Matthew, on Discord if you can. I don't think I've ever had those ones. No Shake Shack in Edmonton, but it's in Calgary. Ah, that's right. Doesn't it get like dumb cold up by Dan? Yeah, he'll go like -40 Celsius, -45. Yeah. Dan live igloo. Yeah, I just saw the lightning over here. Crazy. 34,000 feet. We're almost at our cruise altitude. Have you ever flown the 380? I have, yep. Actually flew it not that long ago. We do have Chick-fil-A, but closest is 120 miles away. Only like 3 branches here. I'm sure they'll start expanding, though. Damn. Yeah, it's a little bit far for Chick-fil-A. It's like a 2-hour drive. What's a max cruise? I think you can do Mach 0.81, but I think comfortably you're probably looking at Mach 7.9. Max altitude, I believe they can do 39 or 41. Huskers. 39 or 41, I believe. Here's our cruise, friends. 35,000 feet. Look at DMs. What'd you do? Must play.
A beber, cabrones, el viernes.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, man. That kitty cat did not like the base of that engine starting. Mr. Golf Kilo 4. Ooh, is that the Smash Burger? Mr. Beaver? That's got to be the Smash Burger. This looks nice. Should you cruise higher than the current flight level? Well, optimum right now is showing 36, so we got to wait a little bit. We should be up and out of the weather once we're past San Antonio. I think we're passing San Antonio right now. And a root beer float? Oof, Beaver. That looks incredible. Smokehouse bar? No, I've never seen those. I've never seen those, Matthew. I'll send you what we have up here, because I have a bag of the other one. I bet they're the same, but maybe not. Ba-da-da-da-do. Very warm right now. My car says 99 Fahrenheit. Heat index says 109. I'm very warm at the moment. You got some AC blasting or what? It's my first run since I left the military, and yeah, I'm definitely out of shape. You and me both, brother. Don't worry. Yeah, we're doing round trip today. Long Saturdays. Never been on Aeromexico, even though it's a SkyTeam partner. Always try to stay my Delta when able. Yeah, I've never flown them as well. I've seen their airplanes. I've actually seen their airplanes up in Toronto. I think they send the MAX all the way up to Toronto as well. Car's been running for 15 minutes. It's doing the best it could do, boss. It's honest work. You got to be driving. Got to get the airflow over the intercoolers. mile-and-a-half run went from like 10 minutes all the way down to 14 minutes, so time to get back into shape, my man. And now I will drive. Start my descent into Mexico City. Right now, I've been kind of dog shit. RNAV approaches lately. We're going to start turning that around here. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. We have direct air Mexico flights, MCO to Mexico. Nice. Okay. More cookie. You're supposed to save the cookies for the Ben & Jerry's later. To make the Ben & Jerry's trifecta. Now I'm going to have to stop and get Ben & Jerry's, Tom. Thank you. Man, look at those clouds down there. Sheesh. Nasty. Call him Cookie Master Tom. Go to Chick-fil-A after stream? It's too far, man. Like, all things said and done, Davis, it takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Because it's like 30 to 40 minute drive. Then you got to sit and chill and eat for, 20 minutes. And then drive all the way back. I gotta really be craving it. So what you were talking about in a purple bag? If so, we do have those over here in the grocery stores. Ah, yeah, it is, Matthew. Applewood smoked barbecue. I haven't seen the ones that you sent me, though. Puppies love Chick-fil-A chicken bites. Yes, they do. What's the closest food to me? The taco truck. The taco truck, but then there's also a Panda. Well, it's like a knockoff Panda. It's called Manchu Walk. It's like the Canadian version of Panda Express. It's okay. It's not as good as Panda. There's an A&W there. There's a McDonald's. There's a fast food Thai place. There's a place called Mr. Puffs. It's like these little donut hole type things, but they're made like fresh to order for you. So dangerous, dude. So dangerous. You always feel like shit after you eat them, though. Oh, there is a Subway there as well. There's 2 shawarma shops, because it's Canada. 2 shawarma shops. That's it for, like, close by. There's a taco truck plus a boombox around. Yeah, no kidding. Holy. Mr. Puff sounds like a great head shop name. I know, Dan. I know. Excuse me. Panda's nasty? No. Panda's good, but in moderation. Can't be eating Panda every day. So I heard you say that yesterday. Forgive my ignorance, but what is a shawarma? No, you spelt it correctly, actually, Huskers. A shawarma is like a... what's the best way to describe it? It's a Middle Eastern, like, chicken wrap. So very similar to, like, a Greek hero, a gyro. Very similar to that. But it usually has, like, a garlic sauce, which is like a whipped garlic and oil kind of sauce. With some hummus, and then veggies, so like lettuce, onion, tomato, pickled turnips. And it's, and the chicken is like on a spit. And it's just like being cooked constantly all day. Very, very slowly cooked on this spit. It's quite good, man, especially if you've never had one. It's very, I want to say healthy, to be honest with you. It's one of the healthier options that you can go for. It's literally a pita, some sauce, garlic and hummus. Yeah. Would you be attending Flight Sim UK if it returns, Cap? I think it is returning. I'm not going to make it this year because I've already done FS Weekend and FS Expo. And we have World Flight coming up. So yeah. But it would be cool. Shawarma's a turned-down burrito? Very different flavors. Very different flavors. Going for kebabs later? Nice. So once I sent you food services only in the variety packs of the ones that we're talking about. Ah, got you, Matthew. I'm going to look for those next time. You have to get me a bag for next year, Matthew. Sure, World Flight is going to be streamed. Full cockpit, right? OKC, I think you said? Yes, of course. Yep. It will be streamed on all the major channels. Probably myself, Midnight Maverick, CST. Yeah, it'll be awesome. Yeah. World Flight's going to be in OKC. I legit 1 hour and 30 minutes away from there. Yeah, it is this year. Mr. CSTs. The Fokker 100? Somebody said V1 was streaming it right now, I think. I mean, I'm not interested in the Fokker. I have, as I've mentioned, I have a hard time flying airplanes that I can't, that I just have like no memory with, you know? Yeah. CST's in OKC? He is, yeah. All right, chat, I think we're going to get a little step climb going up here to 370. Going to get those pumps off. We'll go 370. And we'll also head upstairs here.
Every time
Hello.
I say I need a snack, Davis jumps in my DMs and says I'm a snack. Eat me? Do I spread him with Nutella? Just asking.
Yes. Extra Nutella, actually, is what you would do. Extra Nutella. Who was that? Thank you, Mr. Minnesota. Appreciate you, brother. Extra Nutella. Excuse me. Can't anyone apply to be a pilot for World Flight, or was I just tripping like 2 years ago? Well, I know we have a pretty full team, but it always comes down to who's able to make it every year, and then they kind of open up applications. Was that cloud in front of you? I have no clue. You saw that too, right, Andy? This one. Doing some weird stuff out there. You'd have to talk to Mr. Midnight Maverick, Captain Lee. He would be the one to speak to. I think he's in the process of getting everybody together now, trying to figure out who's able to make it, who's not able to make it. I think that process is going on right now, so... God, this livery looks so nice, man. I'm an Aztec warrior, that's right. Not as nice as you. Did you get your Chick-fil-A yet over there? What are you ordering? Can you order me some too and ship it? You didn't get the lemonade? Why? Chick-fil-A lemonade's like the best lemonade. Wait, does it happen every time you tell me you don't get the lemonade? My bad. My bad. If you knew how it was made, you wouldn't like it? Well, I'm assuming it's probably just packets of lemon pulp and sugar combined with water. You don't get pickles on your sandwich either? You fucking weirdo, man. How you not get pickles on it? It's like you get the Chick-fil-A Deluxe. You're going in for the Ben & Jerry's now? Oh, brother. You're gonna be a right... No, don't... You're gonna regret that, Tom. You're gonna regret it. Don't do it. Because it's gonna come to like 10, 11 o'clock at night, and you're gonna be like, man, I wish I had some Ben & Jerry's right about now. Ah, there you go, Kamli. Hold me back. You like warm pickles? I mean, I don't mind them on a chicken sandwich, though. I feel like extra pickles is the play, man. Extra pickles. Have you heard anything about Vector 787 at the Expo? Well, they did a presentation. I haven't watched it, no. The girl that brought the food out eyeballed my iPhone, which had your stream up. Look at this dude watching airplanes. Nice. Hell yeah. Doing a layover flight from MSP to Atlanta last night. I flew into MSP from Seattle. Almost feel like a real layover flight, especially since Atlanta was the main destination from Seattle. Went from 136 packs to 114. Nice. See, that weather formation looks a little bit nicer than it did back there, Andy, doesn't it? It was drawing in weird when we were back there. I agree. Forgot about the Vector 787. It's because they kind of came out of nowhere, man. They haven't had much marketing. They kind of just came out of nowhere and we're just like, yep, we're going to give you this super high fidelity 787 by the end of the year. Enjoy. So we'll see, man. Cloud textures are good. Yeah, that's clouds on Ultra. The Ultra preset. They do look nice. Nice and floofy. Top descent is showing in just under 1 hour, chat. About 56 minutes. 56 minutes till top of drop.
Matthew O asked me, how much Chick-fil-A grilled nuggets do we have on board today, and how many Biscoffs do we have? There better be 420,069 of those, so that CPT Canada gets 69.420 Biscoffs. The larder is pathetic. Matthew O. Seapit Canada possesses a meagre 6 grilled nuggets and a solitary crushed Biscoff. Your ludicrous arithmetic is a pipe dream. This ship is running on fumes and utter incompetence. What a bloody disaster.
Jeez. Somebody's feeling good today, Mr. David Attenborough. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, brother, as always, my man. Came out of nowhere, crazy how we're getting a 7.4, A220, 7.5, 787 this year. I know, dude. Now, the problem with the 7.4 is this year they're probably going to give us the 747-100. Which, if I'm being honest with you, I don't really... I mean, I'll probably buy it and fly it, but I'm not too excited about it, if that makes sense. I want that 400, man. I want to do some cargo ops in that 747-400. Sheesh. That's going to be incredible. It's not that the 100 is boring. It's just that it's, again, like, it's not flying anymore. It's just not interesting. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say boring because it's arguably there's probably a little bit more work with the way that it's, you know, old school VOR to VOR stuff. But man, that 400 and that 800, oh baby. My goodness. Air France 1? What, do they still fly one? Oh, G-Man, I know, dude. What I want to try is an A350 flight with either a medical emergency on board or an unruly passenger who had way too many drinks just to know how to handle the situation during the flight next time. There you go. If that's what you're into, why not? Yeah, Cat Minnesota, that was epic, dude. That was epic, man. What a behemoth of an airplane, dude. A220s are nice planes, G-Man. Yep. Correct, Chiron. It's the Dash 8. Duct tape fixes unruly passengers. Could help with the medical emergency too, depending on what it is. True. True. Just get some of that flex tape, flex seal tape stuff there. I wonder how It's Just a Game Man is doing. Probably gaming around. Dude, you get enough strands of that duct tape and it's pretty much unbreakable. Pardon me, you keep coming in way too high on RNAV approaches? Are you in approach mode in the airplane? Like, what are you doing? How's Quid? Who's Quid? Who's that? Oh, little Quinson at the farm. Quinny. She's good. Little Quinson. I'm just gonna have a little. Does Henry interact with Quinn? No, Henry doesn't interact with much of the horses. Chris, I am starting to feel better, man. Thank you, dude. Definitely the best I've felt in the last 3 or 4 days. What about the Indie Builds DFW? Well, it's on sale. Problem is, even at $16, I'm still trying to watch how I spend. I don't think I'll be flying to or from DFW for a while now. I'm sure it'll go on sale again, to be honest with you. But it is a great time to pick everything up. I know the 350's on sale. They have a bunch of scenery on sale as well. As somebody that spends way too much money on Flight Sim, I can confirm that it is the best way to go about it. Grab stuff when it goes on sale. Baby Quinn is for sale. Yes, Davis. Yeah, they're all for sale this year. Sad? I know, dude. It's always sad when they go. Three of last year's babies were sold this spring as well. It was sad seeing them go. Yeah, she's adorable, man. She's adorable. Do I like carrots or radishes more? Probably carrots. It's an interesting question. What am I waiting for? Did you already eat it all? You ate all the ice cream already. Hey, Paul, have a good day, my man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Checking out the new MCI. If you're to make shawarma, you'd put carrots in it? Is that a thing? Oh, dude. Wait. The crossing, the crosswalks in Minneapolis were very passive aggressive. Wait. Cross now on Kellogg Boulevard. They were very passive aggressive. Dan Simworld, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Pardon me. $40 minutes till top of the descent, chat. We're looking good. Tom, who knows? I'm doing well, Dan. I'm finally feeling a little bit better. So I'm doing well, man. I'm excited for this high elevation approach. It's always fun flying into Mexico. Winds are showing 120 at 15, so there's going to be a nice little crosswind arrival as well at 15 knots. We'll definitely need some rudder correction. Do I use FS Realistic Plus? No, I just use Chase Plane with a real physics camera built into Chase Plane. I feel like that's all I need. It does a good enough job for me. Nice contrails it is, yeah. And music's been so good today, chat. These playlists have been awesome. Still in a little bit of weather as well. It's like a weird, very thin layer above us. Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Feeling better today, man. The best I've felt in the last 5 days, so we're feeling better, man. On our way. Expected weather for the old timers at Cap Canada stream. Yes, sir. You're not wrong. Making these little turns here. The Bro waypoint. Brownsville? Wait, is this still... Oh, it's right on the border. We just crossed into Mexico. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? just crossed in. Got Monterey over here. Nuevo Laredo. Texas. Just found Austin again. It's been a long time. It has been, Robert. I do agree with you. We need to add that to the rotation. I do agree. The problem is, do we have scenery for Austin? I can't remember. I think I asked this the other day, and I think you guys said yes. Maybe I need to do some research. There you go, Cat, Minnesota. Right down on the coast like that. Pretty cool. South Padre Island over there is fantastic. Very cool. Wait, where was that? Go over here. Port Isabel, South Padre Island. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, is there a road that goes like all the way? Oh, that would have been cool. There was a road that like went all the way up along here. Corpus Christi. It's another airport we haven't been to in a while. Thank you, Casper. He got it, yep. Oh, that's where SpaceX launches? Okay, got you. Huh, cool. Formerly Boca Chica. What's crazy to me is how much elevation happens in Mexico, especially as you get closer to Mexico City. The fact that we're basically sea level right here, but within 300 miles, we're up at 7,400 feet or 7,300 feet, whatever the elevation of Mexico City is. Kind of crazy, is it not? I've never been to Mexico City, no. I've heard it's not very tourist friendly, Huskers, but again, I wouldn't know from personal experience. I'm just going off of what I've, heard and read. You're in a bit of a coffin corner at 370. Really? How heavy is your airplane? What was your zero fuel weight? Stick to Cabos? Yeah, there you go. Stick to Cabos, stick to, you know, what I would like to do is I would love to visit, like, south of LA, south of San Diego. I forget what they call it. This side of Mexico. Baja Sur and stuff like that. I think this part of Mexico would be pretty damn cool. Like all along here. That would be that'd be pretty badass. Cabo's down here, Cabo San Lucas. Todos Santos. La Paz. $64.2, that's what we were too, huh? Have fun in TJ. What does AJ always talk about? The Hong Kong Club? Highest elevation city I've ever been to is La Paz, and it was so cool to fly into. It's like a city on the bottom of a basin. That is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Huskers. Probably if you go to the, wondering if you go to like the east side of Cabo, kind of like where that little inlet is, or the bay. I wonder if it would be a little bit better on that side. Ready to bust out the 777? It always is fun to fly, I will say that. Central America and South America have high elevation? They do, yeah. Beautiful views down there, flying along the coast. Yeah, that's weird, Tom. I heard that on the frequency. I wonder if he just left you too high. You had the right frequency plugged in and everything? Hey, Casper, my man. I've never been to Costa Rica. Dan's been to Costa Rica, I think, a couple times. No, I was bugged out still when I came back around, captured glide slope without no diamond. Huh, interesting. Very weird. You're excited to go to the Dominican Republic? You've never been there? DR is awesome, man. I love Dominican Republic. The people are so friendly, so kind. It's a great place, man. A lot of tourists as well, so you'll meet a lot of people your age. You'll meet a lot of people from, where you live, country. And you'll meet a bunch of new people, dude. Especially Bogota, I've been there a couple times. It's hard to breathe. You're walking out and you're out of breath. Yeah, the high elevation, man. I like pineapples. Am I going to try the 380 from Latin VFR? God, no. No. No, no, no. I love lamp. Air Marshal, what's up, man? Enjoy your flight, brother. I think any builds 380 will be better, especially on console, as well beginning when it's out. Yes, for sure. For sure. A220 will dominate every flight soon. I think a lot of people are going to be buying that airplane, man. I feel like it's got to be one of the most anticipated. The Bluebird 7.5 and the A220 right now, I think, are the leading contenders. I think equally, man, I just can't wait to have both of those. That's going to be nice. You think buying a 1K USD PC is worth it mainly for flight sim? Well, it depends what the specs. The price doesn't really tell me much. I need to know the specs. You need to know what it, you know, what are the components of it. Saw some stuff that looks similar to the 350, some screenshots, layouts, but I'm excited for something different, which appears to be from what I've flown in the past. 100%. That's one of the things I'm looking most forward to, is just how different it is. New systems, new flow logic, right? Like, what I'm really excited about as well is it has a built-in checklist, so kind of getting familiar with the airplane should go pretty quickly with the built-in checklist. It's very similar to like the 777 and the 787, where it's kind of built into the middle screen. So it'll be fun to run through some checklists and get the aircraft powered up for the first couple times and start feeling a little bit comfortable with it. I'm excited to figure out how it flies as well. Does it fly like your conventional Airbus? That's what I'm excited for as well. I'm so mad about the E-Jets right now, Cap, because 95% of flights I want to do on my home airport, K-Rock, are connection flights with the E-Jets, minus a few airlines. Yep. I feel you, man. There's so many route opportunities that would open up if we had a proper 170, 175, 190, 195. I do agree, man. Fong, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you are well. We're going to be starting our descent into Mexico City in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes till top of descent. We had a nice little arrival into Dallas earlier. The weather was less than ideal, but I feel like I'm used to that by now. And I think weather back down into... oh, wow, look at that. Oh, boy. This will be fun. Winds showing 110, 15, gusting 25. 12-mile visibility. Scattered thunderstorm clouds at 2,000 feet, broken at 8,000, broken at 22,000. Wow. They must have known we were coming back in. What does first quad mean? It's interesting. 15 gusting 25. Scattered cumulus clouds at 2,000. Sheesh. That Huskers goes perfect. Nothing like a little challenge, right, Mr. Huskers? Nothing like a little challenge. Not a problem for the world's okayest professional sim pilot. Nice. Fun to load up the 346 and depart Mexico. Would it even depart? I guess like full probably toga. Could probably get it. At night with packs off. Yeah, there you go. Where are we going, buddy? What are we doing? Does make stream more interesting when you get to battle the Captain Canada weather. Yes, sir. I do agree with you. It's going to be a beautiful approach as well. All the mountains and terrain. We fly right past like downtown Mexico City. It'll be nice. I tell you what, I'm going to absolutely destroy those tacos after stream. Hopefully I can make it to the end of stream. Hey chat, do the business jets have a tiller? Like, does the Citation Sovereign have a tiller? Or is it just all through like rudder commands and stuff? I feel like I shortchanged myself on munchies. Yeah, because you destroyed all of them already. Nah, the tacos are good, Dale. No issues with those ones, man. That's clean, quality products. You plan on getting some stretch in Mexico? Oh, well, that would go over. I wonder what the stretch looks like in Mexico. Probably not very good. Babbage? Garbage? Well, they're still, what, shipping like brickweed and shit, right? Gross. Builds Heathrow any good? Yeah, it's fantastic. Performance can be... It was one of their first airports that they put out, so I feel like a lot of their other airports are a little bit better optimized. But visually, stunning. Just, I hope you have a little bit of a beefy PC. Need a spittoon for the seeds. Oh, brother. Gotta go. We'll catch the next stream when I can. See Captain Chat. Damon, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon, dude. Fight with wacky kilograms today? Nah, it makes so much more sense. Every time I eat Mexican food, I go to the bathroom. Nah. It's because you're eating Taco Bell and calling it Mexican food. Go to some proper family-run restaurant. Have Ryzen 5 7600 with RTX 5070. I think he should be fine. Just turn off the options, George. So it's got a bunch of like extra options, like extra GSE, 3D passengers. Turn all that stuff off, and I think you'll be fine. And visually, it is much, much, much better than the default handcrafted. Like Atlanta, exactly, correct. And if you do end up purchasing a George, please use my link. There's a link in the description of the video, or you could just click on the link that's pinned in chat, and then from that link, just choose whatever scenery you plan on buying. Because that helps me out. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Just helps out the channel. It shows any builds that you're using my links to purchase their products, as they are a major sponsor on the channel. Ooh, Chipotle. Holy, dude. That was a bad idea to eat Chipotle before traveling. Which do you have, Cap? Any builds? What's that, Dan? Which what do I have? I have the 80 builds Heathrow, yes. Yuri, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you're well. 80 miles, top of descent, chat. 10 minutes. 10 minutes till we drop. Is yesterday you have the Phoenix A321? Nice. I hope you're enjoying it, man. It's a beautiful airplane. Tomorrow you're going to fly first? Nice. We'll enjoy, man. Wonderful airplane. Jaden, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We're going to fly there tomorrow. We're going to check out the new MCI scenery tomorrow. And then next week, we're going to be... in some business jets. Very excited for that. The Citation Sovereign. Sovereign, however you pronounce it. Bought the Moza yoke last week, but still waiting for everything to arrive. For some reason, Moza packages and sends everything separately. Interesting. That would kind of piss me off, to be honest with you. Cap, outside the stream, do you try real life traffic? No. If I'm flying in the sim, I'm either offline or on VATSIM. Those are really my two options. Yeah, we'll do some fun Southwest turns tomorrow. So we'll probably do O'Hare, MCI, Midway, MCI, Midway, or maybe we'll do Midway, MCI, somewhere else. I'm not sure yet, but probably round trip out of Midway tomorrow. See if you can grab KPWK. Pretty sure it works in 2024. Who makes that one? So you're not flying biz jets for the most part. We have to do a little homework to learn the systems. Yeah, probably. Probably Mr. Huskers, yeah. It's on Orbex? Okay. Or KDPA West Chicago. Another good one for Orbex? All right. Yeah, we're going to have to find some cool airports to fly into next week. I was already thinking we got to fly into Aspen. We got to take some big wigs into Aspen. I was also thinking maybe like Glacier Park. That could be another airport that we could fly into. We'll definitely take a look at HPN as well from Fly Too High. Dupage. Dude, Yuri, that would drive me insane, man. You spent all that money and you're still just like, why wouldn't they ship it together? That seems so weird. Unless they're coming from two different, I guess maybe they're coming from two different warehouses? I don't know, that just seems odd. You would think they would at least wait, like even if they didn't send you one product, because that would actually, I would rather just wait for everything to show up so I could like plug and play, you know what I mean? Fly too high, no such thing. Shee. You're in the right spot for that, Craig. Bozeman, yeah, Bozeman's fun. Although we fly the MAX into Bozeman all the time, but Bozeman could be fun. We just did Jackson Hole, so we probably won't do Jackson Hole. But definitely get in an Aspen next week for sure. Maybe Telluride. Maybe we go to Telluride. Some airports west coast we don't get to fly into all that often. That could be fun as well. Maybe we'll take some big wigs from like Santa Monica to Telluride or something. Some fancy executives. Teterboro, yeah. I mean, White Plains is right beside Teterboro, but yeah, Teterboro could be fun as well. Ah, got you, Yuri. Yeah, they're probably in two different warehouses then. Or their distributor is in just two separate parts, but still. Would seem odd. You would think, like, logistically, they would want everything to kind of be together and then just shipped as one package or together, combined. I feel like that would be the cheaper option. Maybe not, though. What do I know? Yeah, that'd drive me crazy. Just sitting there staring at your yoke, but there's no way to... Or, sorry, sitting there staring at the base, but there's no way to fly it because you don't have the yoke. Yep, that's upsetting. Yeah, Teterboro is the Mecca. You are correct. All right, chat. We are 14 miles till top of descent, so let's jump back inside the aircraft. How are we doing traffic-wise? Let's see what traffic... It's so crazy how late you start your descent. Like, look at where we are. But because of the elevation, you don't really have to start your descent till about 50, 60 miles out from the airport. Live traffic, what do we got? We have somebody behind us. That's good. In front of us is fine. Great separation. Also great separation. Okay, we're looking good. Where's this guy? Is he also going to Mexico City? He is going to Mexico City. That may cause a problem on the arrival, but we'll see. We'll have to be pretty clear with our comms. He's still climbing, actually. No, he's probably at 30,000. What's his ground speed? He's doing 450? No, 446. Okay. If we pop open our arrival page, we need to very much pay attention to these restrictions, friends. So initial one's going to be 18,000, then we got 14,000. So I'm going to bug 14,000 in. I trust the aircraft to not smash us into the side of the mountain. So we're going to go 14,000. With that, I'm going to grab a fresh water. And I'm also going to take a quick little bathroom break. I will be right back.
Safety, please make sure all of your carry-on luggage is in the overhead compartment or under the seat in front of you. Do not open the overhead compartment doors during landing and taxiing. We will dim the cabin light shortly. Please turn on your reading light if you desire to keep reading. Thank you.
All right, thanks, chat. Appreciate that. We are back. We should be descending. We are descending. Perfect. We'll get some terrain radar on as well. We'll expand this a little bit. And let's enjoy the views as we descend into Mexico City. And we're all set up for should be a fun arrival. Looks like it's going to be a little bit sporty. Winds 120, 15, gusting 25, 12-mile visibility, scattered 2,000 cumulonimbus. Broken at 8, broken at 22. 24 degrees. We're going to go 3022, actually. We might as well set all this up now. 3022. We'll set in our standby. Very good. We'll need some ILS frequencies as well. 109.5 and 55. 109.5. 109.5. Good. And then front course was 55. Very good. And 55. Very good. And the fun part, our barrow minimums, 75.66. Oh boy. Get scrolling. 75.66. Actually, it's not bad that you can just drag the scroll wheel now. At least you don't have to sit there spinning it. You can see the barrow ref going up. 75.66. I think that's what it was. $75.66 indeed. $75.66. Beautiful. All right. We're all looking good. Let's come down here. We'll set auto brake. Position 2 should be fine. Long runway. We are planning to land on... this guy might have to get vectored in here somehow. We'll have to be speaking with him. We're planning 5 right for the arrival, and then obviously vacate to the right whenever we can, and then a back taxi, and we're going into Terminal 2 today. Terminal 2. Pretty straightforward, friends. Pretty straightforward. Back for the second arrival. Hell yeah. This one's going to be a fun one. Those winds are spicy. Now, the only thing we have to remember is because of our high elevation, it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass to slow the airplane down. So we're going to want to look to be configured. If you look at our approach here, I'd like to be fully probably configured by the time we're close, probably in between SUTAS and MX901. If you look here, by the time you're at 901, you're intercepting. You're actually at 8,900 feet at 4.7 miles. So by MX901, you probably want to be fully configured at 9,700 feet, which is, again, absolutely crazy to think about. Fully configured at about 10,000 feet as you make the left turn down. Intercept is mandatory 8,900. We can probably capture by MX901. That's spitting us out onto an 8.5 mile final. So it's quite a tight turn in, and if you're not familiar with flying into Mexico City, this will get you. The first couple times I remember, you know, you're trying to fly it like a regular approach, and you're like, okay, as soon as we make the turn, I'll get fully configured. Well, by the time you make the turn and you're fully established on the runway, you're at about a 6 mile final, and then getting everything configured within 6 miles can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. You don't want to be dumping speed brakes and worrying about all that fun stuff on short final. So better to be fully configured by the time we're making that right turn. So the plan will be, as we come in here, oh, sorry, I should have shown you over here. Once we reach SUTAS, we're probably going to get configured and, yeah, make our way down in. I wasn't configured at all, maybe flap 1. Yeah, no, it will get you, man. I only know this from, trust me, I did the same thing, George. Probably the first couple times I flew into Mexico City, I did the exact same thing. You really have to get the airplane. You want to be, as I mentioned, probably fully configured by the time you're making that turn. So about halfway through SUTAS and MX901, you want to be, you probably want to be fully configured. So when you're making that turn, or getting fully configured, sorry, gear down, flap 15, so that when you are making that turn, you're basically just making your final adjustments and you're good to go. Don't forget to lower your screen brightness so you don't have to make any big changes on short final. My screen brightness? No, it's looking good. It's fine. It's actually not as bright as it probably should be. It's nice. Kind of like the Vegas approach. First time I flew and I almost ended up in the sphere. Yep. Yeah, they'll get you, man. It's the high elevation, dude. They'll get you. They will get you. Looks like we've got some nice weather coming up here as well. Bumping up into that. Once this song is done, we'll pause the music. This song has about another 2 minutes left. And then we'll pause the music. And get everything configured. Oh, it got me, Jaden. No. Have you flown into other Mexico City airport? I have not, Jesus. No. I have done a lot of flights around Mexico. Monterrey. We've been a lot of places. Tijuana. La Paz. Cabo. No, I've never flown into the other airport into Mexico City. I thought wasn't it like a military airport or something? Alright, speed looks good. We're on profile. You can see we got a decel coming up here in about the next 5 miles. 5-10 miles. We're coming up on the decel marker now. The airplane will start to slow down. We may need to get some speed brakes out to help along. I'm Infinite Flight Streamer. Hello. Alright, there's the music. Get the sim sounds up. Time to focus. Let's make sure we've got everything set up correctly in here, chat. Altitude 12.5, that's fine. This says 9,700. So we are going to bug that in. Let's go 12.5 to start, just so we don't go any lower. Keep an eye on everything. I am going to get some speed brake out because the airplane does need to slow down. We don't want to get high on the profile. So the speed brakes will come out. 18.5 for the barrel pressure. We can hit it now. It's perfectly fine. No ATC on as well. Cool. We got 055 selected. Left side, right side on the course heading 1091. Oh, see, this is why you check, chat. 1091. Not 1095. That would have put us in a real awkward spot trying to capture the localizer with the wrong frequency. Good thing we checked, and this is why we double check. 1091 on the frequencies, please. We'll blame Henry on that one. 1091, 1091 selected. Beautiful. Barrel minimums, we're showing 7566. We've got 7566 on a barrel reference of 3022. So we're looking good, friends. Airplane is slowing up nicely. Got a little bit of a restriction right now. I think it was 18,000. Yeah, 18,000 at MX755 all the way to MX759. So we can get the speed brakes in because we're level flight right now anyways, so it'll end up slowing us down nicely. We can get our speed brakes armed with the green light. We did already set our auto brake to position number 2 as well, so we're looking good. How dare you blame Henry? Well, somebody has to get blamed. Shh. Henry's fault. He's the first officer. He's still training. He's still a young puppy. I don't think Dan's here, though. We can't blame Dan. Actually, yeah, we can. You know what? I apologize, Henry. We blame Dan. Look at the train down there. Looks beautiful, man. You know what I would really love to see at some point? I would love to see a world update for Mexico. Imagine getting Mexico looking the same as, like, Rio does. And Santos Dumont and all that area, just how good the photogrammetry is in Brazil. Imagine we get a world update Mexico. That has to be the next one, right? I know that the photogrammetry and the ortho is pretty good in Mexico. Actually, I should say more the photogrammetry is probably better. But man, a world update Mexico would be incredible. I feel like it deserves it. Alright, we're holding 18,000 as per the restriction on the charts. Coming through this left turn here, coming up, we should continue the descent down to 14,000 at Always. So we'll confirm that the aircraft does start descending itself. It looks like it's already doing so. Perfect. Saw some lightning right here as well. So good out there. Skirting around the clouds. It's always Dan's fault, regardless if he's here or not. I mean, true. I had a lapse of judgment. I heard Henry, I saw Henry, so I blamed Henry. I apologize, Henry. Henry says, okay, thank you. The default is to blame Dan. You're all not wrong. All right, speed looks great. We're at 230 right now. Are there any further speed? We have 210 and 210. All right. The airplane should adhere to that. Once we get 210, I'll go flap 1. Help slow it on down. Get the sim sounds up a little bit. I feel like we should go landing lights on now so we're not worrying about that stuff. Technically, we're 10,000 AGL. Henry could do no wrong. Little Henry's. He is the goodest boy. Where's Davis with his Chick-fil-A? We need to know how it was. All right, you can see the decel, the MCP here as well. It's coming up. Beautiful out there. Now you just have to remember, with these high elevations, the airplane has a tendency to float a lot more. So, we're looking for a nice landing, but we're also looking for a non-floatatious landing. The winds are quite gnarly still. 120, 15, gusting 25, so it's almost a direct 90-degree crosswind as well. So, we will need to have some rudder input before touchdown, level everything off. Here comes our decel, so I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. And then I'm going to hold 210 in here, because that is the restriction. You can see our glide slope diamond is already alive, and we're well above it. That is okay, we still have quite a bit to run. Next big one we need is 9,700, which I'm just going to confirm in the FMC. That we had, so it's saying 8,900. What does the chart say? It was 9,700, wasn't it? 9,700 mandatory. So we're going to go 9,700, and we're going to go from there. It's meeting the restrictions perfectly. We're almost, we just hit Almas at 14,000, so we're looking good on that. I will continue to slow us down. We have UC10 above 12.5 at 210. So that's all looking good. Real World Sim Pilot arriving, no floaties, sir. So what I mean, like, imagine all of this with, like, proper photogram, or what do they call it? Not photogrammetry, but what do they call it? A world update for Mexico City would just be incredible, man. It would look so good. I feel like they got to do it. Got to give it to us. All right, I'm going to go 190 on the speed, and I'm going to go flaps 5 degrees. Again, setting up a little bit early. I don't want to be caught off guard. I want to be prepared. Proper speed. After landing, I'm going to bed caps. We'll see you next time. Take care, Dan. Towers online. You're correct. 18.7. Thank you. Not fumbling with that on short final. Appreciate that. 18.7. We'll call him making our turn to final. Burner, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Love hearing the trim wheel. It's always nice, isn't it? Working overtime. Right, we're looking good. Above 11 at the next waypoint. Our green banana is looking perfect for 9,700. Want the PU Air Korea radio panel so bad right now? You ordered it, didn't you? I wonder how long it's going to take to get to you. Man, it looks so good out here. At least we're under the weather now, chat. Nice approach here. Should see the airport out there somewhere. It's over yonder. There it is right there. Alright, let's go 180 on the speed. VAP's going to be 153. 153. Ordered said 6 to 14 days. That's not bad at all. Not at all, actually. Yes, correct, Burner. It's actually nice to be able to see the approach. Looks good, man. It's really good down there. All right, 9,700 is in.
2,500.
There's our 2,500 foot call out. As I mentioned, about halfway through, we want to get fully configured, right? So let's go speed 170. Let's go gear down. Go flaps 10 degrees. We want to be configured rolling out of this turn because everything's going to happen very quickly. We're going to continue that descent to 8,600. We're going to go level change. Get it off of VNAV. And if we pull that open, you can see it was 8,900. Sorry, 8,900. There we go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shallow that out a little bit. There we go. And then I'm going to arm approach. Got a lot lower and quicker than I thought it was going to do. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees. And now we'll get fully configured. So we'll go 153 on the VAP. Beautiful. And we'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Rolling out through the turn. We'll switch ourselves over to tower, 18.7.
Provided 2806, hold short of Bravo 3.
And we'll go speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps.
Provided 2806 after the...
We're lined up 5 right, chat.
You can continue to the gate.
5 right is where we're going.
Traffic, can continue to the gate for our 2806.
Tower low, Air Mexico 1682, ILS 5 right.
Air Mexico 1682, I will advise you to slow down to the approach. You have traffic in range of 2 miles now, and you're overtaken.
So is that for 1682?
Tiene autorizado aterrizar pista 05, derecha viento 120, 15 nudos, ráfaga 35.
Dude, how the fuck?
Air México 304 pesado, continúa en Bravo, izquierda en Bravo, y 05 izquierda, posición y mantener.
Chad, I'm disconnecting. That was the other guy that I was worried about. I completely forgot about him. I disconnected. I'm sorry. My airplane. That was the other guy coming in from the other way. I completely forgot about him. We're not going around. Sorry. Just disconnect and fly my airplane. No, that wasn't a shortcut. He was coming in from the west. And I was supposed to keep an eye on him and I completely forgot about him.
1,000.
I mean, we did our best. It's not like we were coming in fast or anything, right? So, it's all good, man. Don't worry. All right, recording our landing. Ooh, this is going to be spicy, chat. Hang on to her. Look at those crosswind gusts. Sheesh. She's trimmed out beautifully. Airplane feels great. Oh boy.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Kick it over. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Don't you tip over. Ah, that was perfect, chat. Zero float on that sucker. We got the replay. We got it. Could have kicked it over a second earlier, but I'm quite happy with that. Ah, it was fun, dude. Holy. 70 knots reversers. Stowed and idle. Welcome down, ladies and gentlemen, to Mexico City. We'll kick off the auto brakes. We'll vacate to the right. Very good, friends. Very, very good. That was nice. Little bit wobbly on touchdown. I feel like as per normal in Microsoft, but not too shabby. Did you turn off the photogrammetry? No? That's what Mexico looks like. That's why I was saying we need an update. We need a world update for Mexico. That'd be awesome. Train radar comes off. Beautiful. We're going right all the way down into the terminal. Very good, very good. Great day of flying it was, man. That was fun. Long day, but a fun day for sure. Long one, but a fun one. All right, ground spoilers and flaps can go clean. Very good. Here come the flaps. Beautiful approach, chat. Beautiful approach. Take care, Dans. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you next week. There we go. Flaps are up. Beautiful. Let's get our landing lights off. We'll get our runway turnoffs off. We'll get our taxi light on. We'll spool up the EPU. Engine start switches can go off. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights and logo lights can go off as well. Very good. Ready for some tacos. No kidding. No kidding, man. So am I. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the stream, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button if you're on your way out. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had a lot of fun. I know I certainly did. Some spicy weather today. Both airports, to be honest. This airport probably a little bit more spicy. Pardon me. Just got home from Cleveland. Only got 4 hours of sleep last night. What a crazy last 24 hours. Where'd you go? Why were you in Cleveland? What's in Cleveland? Where are we going? We're going all the way down this way. Okay. Damn, we got a long ways to go. We can go this way, actually. I think. GSX, why you no load? GSX? Onward! Thanks so much, man, for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, brother.
Well donated $5. Thanks for a good flight and a good stream, Captain.
Glad you enjoyed it, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you, and thank you for supporting the streams. Very, very kind, my friend. Where are you, Kutal? The Kutal script's not even here and running. Well, that would be why. Now I started running it. Delta, and then we go in this way. Perfect. Okay. Just a little bit of a maze around here getting back to the terminal. Missed the whole flight, man. It's been a long stream too, dude. I've almost been live for 6 hours. Long day of flying, dude. Real world Aero Mexico ops. Which is the button do I press? It's not that one. Is it this one? Ah, it's that one. Real world Aero Mexico ops this afternoon. Mexico City down to, up, I guess, to Dallas and back. Great day of flying. Great day of flying. Alright, we want to go in slightly to the left here. Take Echo, and then we want to go in at whatever that is. Alpha 4. Friends don't let friends fly Frontier. Oh, what did I miss? Visiting some family for the whole week. Flew Frontier both ways out my home airport. Ah. Was it just canceled because of weather? Just poopy weather or what? Wonderful livery? It is. It's beautiful, man. It is beautiful, my good sir. EPU generators can go online. We'll get you online. We'll get the EPU bleed online. We'll get the isolation valve open. This is Alpha 4. We want to go in here. Still no interest to fly the Fokker? Nah, not really for me, Eduardo. Not really my type of plane, man. As I've mentioned before, I know Just Flight makes fantastic products. I just have hard time flying airplanes that I don't relate with. I have never been on a Fokker. I've never seen a Fokker. It sounds funny even saying that. But yeah, I just have a hard time relating with those types of airplanes, man. Now, that's not to say I won't ever fly it. I just know what I'm flying for the next couple of weeks, and I just really wasn't interested right now in jumping into that aircraft. It looks solid, though. I've seen the previews. I've seen all the stuff. It looks good, man. Looks good by all means. We want 59. Select. No. Aero Mexico. Very good. We'll get the taxi light off. And our gate is right over here. 59. This airport's pretty good. The one thing that irks me about the airport is the default jetways. It kind of gets me. Or maybe this is... Oh, wait, did I miss my stand? Oh, shit, I missed the stand. Hold on, sorry, we're going to this one then. Change. My bad. 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 Wrong one. I want this one. Select. No. Thank you. Perfect. Wrong one. I was yapping. And I was looking at the jet bridges. And I was like, you know, it's nice scenery, like texture-wise. I find it kind of weird there's no windows, though, unless that's just one big window behind there. But am I the only one that finds this terminal a little bit weird, that there's, like, no windows? There's nothing going on? Maybe they do it because it's just too warm? I don't know. It just seems odd. There's no windows. Maybe there are windows behind it, and it's like a facade or something like that. Facade. Alright. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm. Bat bus is on. IEPU gen is on. Bleeds are on. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Enjoy the spool down of these beautiful MAX8 engines. What a great day of flying. But yeah, look at the terminal. There's like no windows, no nothing. Looks like a cheese grater. That's what I'm saying. It looks weird. Like, unless this is all windows behind and, like, this is some type of, like, just to shade it or something. But it does look weird, doesn't it? There's, like, no windows. Maybe these are windows here, but there's, like, nothing. Well, I guess there is something there. Maybe these are the windows then. Maybe it's only, like, a small slit of window or something. I don't know. Just looks weird. Looks weird. Each of those circles is a window. I've been in this terminal. Oh, shit. Really? Okay, well, that's kind of cool then. Each one of those is a little window. Okay. That's kind of cool then. This looks weird. Earthquake country. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about it. What is going on with my menus down here? You guys seeing this right now? Request. No, not boarding. Fuck. Never mind. Just reload. Go away. We're not even going to do anything, chat. I pushed the wrong button. Let's go to doors. Let me stop our recording. Henry. Let me stop the recording. Let me make sure these doors get closed. No, close, please. Close, please. I think they already were. Okay. Are you closed? Okay, now everything's closed. Perfect. Let's go ahead and close out some of these programs. And then what we'll do is we'll just jump right to that. What was our landing rate on that one, chat? Landing rate says 147, 1.14 G. Probably felt that way. Felt like a good landing, though. There was, you know, no float. No messing about on that one, which is kind of exactly what I was going for. These high elevation approaches will get you very quickly. Let's go down here and go to save and load. And we want to go on runway. Select. Load panel. Perfect. We'll get the flaps out. Flaps 30. That's how the real life? Yeah, well, of course. It's third-party scenery. I figured it was going to look like this, but it doesn't stop the fact that it doesn't look weird. It always looked a little bit weird to me. Especially when you compare it to, like, the other terminal. Oh. I might have to do an outside start tomorrow, chat. Especially, like, when you look at, like, this terminal that looks like a little bit more normal. You know what I mean? Like glass. Right? I don't know. It just looks a little bit weird. GSX, what are you doing? Go away. What? Go away. GSX, I thought I restarted you and told you to go away. GSX needs to stop the engines to request ground services. You know what, GSX? I've had it with you today. I've absolutely had it. All right, flaps are 30. All the lights are on. Let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. Let's pause the replay. We'll... No. Bring this forward. We'll go right about there. Sorry, it's loud. Resume the replay. Beautiful. Let's jump outside the airplane. Get a nice view of this landing, chat. Let's see how she looks from outside. Let's see how she looks. The cones are going to get sucked in. Oh, man. Nasty crosswind on that one. Although the speed wasn't too crazy, to be honest with you. Speed corrections, few little minor. But man, she was, you could literally see the yaw of the airplane. The wind was just pushing us like crazy. Nice little correction towards the end of the runway here. We're into the flare. There's the kickover. Yeah. I mean, not too bad. A little bit to the left of the center line. Or the right, I guess, if we're looking from this angle. But, pretty solid. Pretty solid approach for those weather conditions and for the high elevation. Don't forget, this airport sits at about 7,300 feet elevation, right? So it's quite an elevated runway. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. I feel like everything considered, not too bad. All right, friends, thank you for watching and hanging out with me today. Like I said, I knew it was a long stream, coming up on 6 hours now. Aeromexico round-trip service from Mexico City to Dallas-Fort Worth was circling this one for a while. I know that we'd been thinking about flying Aeromexico now for quite a while, so I'm glad we were able finally to get it done in the MAX8 SP1 update. This aircraft is just so phenomenal, man. I'm pretty sure I could fly this for weeks and weeks and weeks and never get sick of flying it. Between the sounds, the flight model, everything about it, it's just so good. I thoroughly enjoy flying this airplane, and I hope you guys have been enjoying watching as well. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys so much for everything you do for the channel. Without you guys here, it's not possible. I say it every stream. I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this whole thing function and go around full circle. So thank you all so much for support. All the gifted members today, all the donations as well. Thank you everybody for the support. Truly do appreciate y'all. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the stream in any way that they can, coming in here, smashing down the thumbs up, hanging out with us in chat. Should be in flight sim nerds just like I am and just like everybody else is here. So thank you everybody for the support. Truly do appreciate you. Hooray, says Mr. Andy. We're live again tomorrow. We're actually going to be checking out some new scenery tomorrow. Just dropped. Kansas City, KMCI by Thai Models. We'll be checking that out tomorrow. We'll be doing some real world Southwest ops. Doing some midway ops as well. So tomorrow will be a fun one. We'll get some more nice firm landings. Should be a fun evening, or sorry, afternoon of flying tomorrow. And then next week, of course, we're in the business jets. That is right. Chat has finally convinced me to jump into a business jet. So next week, if you're into biz jets, next week's the week for you guys. We're doing all kinds of fun stuff. So guys, have yourselves a wonderful Saturday afternoon and evening. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. New scenery, MCI, Southwest Ops, MAX8, SP1. Should be a great way to finish off the week. Happy landings, my friends. See you.